No, this is not live. This is Patrick. Oh, hello, Patrick. How are you doing? And how are you doing as well, Pineapple? Good to see you. Hope you had a good... Hi, John. Thanks for 25 bits. Did you have a good Christmas, Pineapple? And hello, Lord Misfit. Thank you very much for the 25 bits and the hosts. Hope you've had a good day today as well. So tonight's stream is going to be a little bit slightly different from usual. Hello, Anonymous Squirrel. How are you doing as well? So it's going to be kind of a chill stream, but it does serve a purpose, and that is it serves the purpose of, well, getting some feedback for Firebox. For those who don't know what Firebox is, it is the map that I released last week, a week ago on Saturday, just before Christmas. Way back on the 19th. So it's been a week since the release of the thread. Thanks to a recent post by v1.0, it is now back on the first page of WODs and Mods again for a little bit. Your Christmas wasn't bad. You made a nice spinach and potato pie, enjoy a nice ale, and watch some nice movies. That sounds very good, Pineapple. Hello, Tova. How you doing? Hope you had a good day as well. Was a good map. Yes. A lot of people generally agree that the map itself was pretty good. That is the one thing I have noticed. With the exception of Pineapple, who wasn't the biggest fan. I think everyone else has said that the map is at least enjoyable enough and the gameplay is good. So I must have done something right. That being said, there are still several videos to go through, and we will see what other people think. You didn't like the last room of the map. I thought the rest was good. Yeah, you didn't like the last room. Wasn't your thing. Which is fair enough. The last room of the map is also where most of the adjustments need to be made, to be honest, but there are a few other things that people have pointed out across the streams. I have been observing a lot of feedback, and I will go over that in a little bit once we have everything together. Oh, well, best of luck on that, Tova. So what we're going to be doing tonight is I'm going to be going through the rest of the demos and the videos that people submitted for feedback on Firebox. I haven't watched any of these yet, and this will be the first time that I am going to be watching PRBoom demos, so should be interesting. I wonder if I should actually put up a little info text. Nah, we'll leave it at that, I guess. What the heck, let's put a little info text up. Demo Antares 031. We'll put a little thing up there for who's doing the demo, I guess, so that people know which is which. So the first thing I'm going to do is we're going to go through the PRBoom demos of 3 people that submitted them. That would be Antares, Arch, and Tourniquet. Very interesting mix of experience there. West was Lee's favourite part here too, but not too bad if you wiped the MIDI. Yeah, the MIDI was a good choice. I'm glad Tourniquet suggested that MIDI. It's an excellent fit. So, I was luckily, thanks to Bemused, I learned that watching demos is actually quite easy. AG411, hope you had a good Christmas. Johnny has a good games. And hello, Kraja. I did sort of make my big point yesterday in regards to your recent experiences with I Have No Idea, which seems to have actually spurned into a thread. Hello, Ostinado. How are you doing? Well, I play... What is G String Man? And hello, Loris. You made a few demos. Okay, well, if you have any demos or videos... Yeah, 4Shockbus did submit a demo. However, I watched 4Shock live when he recorded it. So I won't be watching 4Shots because I was there for when he did it. His demo was crazy. Yeah, otherwise I would watch his, but I have watched 7 to 8 people stream it live, so I've been very lucky to catch a fair amount of people playing it on the stream. This is for those who submitted videos or demos. You paused some Russian guy playing I Have No Idea a few days back, but his setup was broke and he didn't do recommended, so I couldn't understand the word he was saying, so he dropped out. I have videos, but it's against Twitch terms of service. Hello, Depop, how you doing? Okay. Fair enough, Anonymous. So yeah, we actually got a thread going that Osinado has championed, and I'm glad to see that the thread exists actually. And since it is here, although I was going to link my my map set, which I just did, I'd rather link this as well. I just need to find the thread. Here it is, a very handy thread that I encourage you all to either like, comment, or contribute to. So it was inspired by yesterday's conversation with when I sort of raised it about how there needed to be a pinned thread on WODs and mods for new mappers to know who they can reliably ask for playtesting and get feedback. And Osinado created this thread whose aim is to get a pinned list of playtesters who mappers can then draw upon to get feedback from in the future. So G-String is a Cyberpunk Half-Life 2 mod. Oh, I see. I hope you got a good Christmas and a nice pushy pinky. No, I didn't get anything Doom related. I got this new chair though, which is nice. But yeah, I encourage you all to like that thread, comment on that thread, and if you are a playtester of Doom WODs or want to become one, then put yourself forward, because hopefully that will be pinned, and then everyone who joins the WODs and mods will see it, and we'll have a nice list of playtesters that will then playtest map sets, and then we will have lots and lots of feedback for the next generation of Doom mappers, which will be great. So thank you for Osinado for making that thread. Hopefully it works. So, with that in mind, oops, I didn't mean to blink that again, but oh well, there's my map again. So let's get on with this, shall we? So to begin with, we're going to watch Antares's demo, and I'm just going to make sure I've got my... Well, actually, I can't really tell what the feedback is going to be here because there's no, like, commentary, but I'll keep it open just in case. I'm sure something can... Can you pause PRBoom demos? By the way, just before we start, I want to know if you can pause them, like if they're mid-play, or whether you just have to let them play out. I've never watched a PRBoom demo before, so this is my first time watching a demo, which apparently is really easy. You just, yes, you can pause them. Well, I'm glad you think so, Kraja. So I just press pause and it will pause. I don't press escape, do I? Or do I press escape? Or whatever. I guess we can test that very on. Right, anyway, this is... Yeah, I kind of wish I'd thought of this ramped a bit earlier, but, you know, I've been busy. Right, so the first thing we're... Oh, God, I'm going to the wrong thing here. So the first thing we're going to watch is a demo by Antares of Firebox. So let's launch this sucker. And assumably it will show up on the screen. Let's just check that it works. Please show up on the screen, OBS. The hell? Why isn't it playing the demo? Oh, it's just because I have a... Oh, I see. It's because I have the thing in twice, I think. That might be it. Let's try it again. See if... Hopefully it works. It was playing the demo? No, not this demo. It's supposed to play a demo of the map set. Oh god, what the hell's happened here? Do I have to, like, unselect the external files for this for it to work or something? Is that what was the problem? Ah, jeez. Okay, let me just try it again. Okay, I have got both the Wump and... Oh, I know what I did wrong. I've dragged it into the I've dragged them into the ZDL launcher, not the PRBoom file directly. That's my mistake. I have to drag them into the actual thing that I want to watch them in, not the bloody Jesus Christ thing I want to do. Okay, just give me a sec here, everyone. I will eventually do this correctly. Okay. Right, that should do it. Alright. Is this working? Can we see? Come on. There we go. Right, so this is... Okay, we can pause. That's good. So this is Antares playing right now. Let's see how he does, shall we? So, like a lot of players, he's figuring out the gimmick of the room. I don't think anyone who's not seen my videos figures this out on time. So... looks like he opts to fight outside for a bit. Oh. Okay. He pistols the... Oh, there we go. We see him actually shooting the enemies. The box straight away, so he's quickly figured out what to do in that regard. Very good. Sorry, I'm guessing he's looking for ammo at this point. See what ammo's around. There's some ammo for you. So... Does the first fight as expected, really? Takes them all down before proceeding forwards. Seems to back away from the imps, expecting a lot more to come, I guess. But uh-oh, you're in for a surprise. Oh no, he backed straight into them. Wow, he got lucky there. You see how lucky he got? He got his back to 2 Hell Knights and he didn't get caught by either. That is some good luck. And he also takes this route. It seems that some people take this route instead of going left. Sorry, let's just pull back into it. I've seen that happen a few times with some players. They seem to, like, I deliberately make it so that they don't go through the blockade on the right, but some players seem to weave straight through it for some reason. I find that kind of interesting because the idea is to encourage the player to go left, but it seems that for some, it's an invitation to just get around it anyway. I've seen that with a few demos, actually. I wonder if... I mean, it doesn't seem to cause any problems with the level, to be fair. I just wonder if that could be adjusted slightly, or whether it's fine as it is. Some people go left, and some people weave around to the right and still have a good play left session. Just something I've noticed. I would have thought the enemy blockade would discourage that. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. So, he's... Now this room, John. Thankfully, he quickly figures out to go into the God Sphere. Oh, he's figuring out to weave around a bit. That's the best way to get rid of the vials, is to sort of work around quickly to pull them down. Oh, he's left one vial alive, but It's in the middle, so... Needs to grab that vial if he can. Generally, circle strafing, not too hard really, once you've got a thing, even with one vial up. Vial just died there. Yeah, he did good. I don't know if that was his first time seeing this fight, or whether... I actually think this is an FDA. I think. So yeah, he survives that. Which is good. So I think it's an FDA. I could be wrong. Judging by the fact that he doesn't know what to do with the Firebox box straight away, I think this is an FDA. First demo attempt. It's basically just someone playing for the first time, and they'll record it, especially if they live. So yeah, I'm aware that the fight is kind of easy once the initial... It becomes a circle strafing exercise after the first 30 seconds, but that's fine. I'm not bothered about that. A lot of fights in Doom end up being circle strafe at some point anyway. It's just a case of, is it fun to get to that point? And then because he doesn't deal with the Hell Knights, he gets to rocket them. Which is nice, I guess. Let's see the, huh. That's interesting. Sorry to pause for a second there. I've just noticed that orange skull thing is visible in GLBoom, but in PRBoom software it's a black void at times. So now he's dealing with the left side ambush with the rocket launcher, which kind of takes the sting out of it, but hey, you know, you do you. Tries to go up the lift. He's trying to shoot the markers. Jesus. He's like, maybe one of them's a secret. I could have put one of them as a secret, actually, if I wanted to. So... Oh, here come the meatballs. How you doing, local? Hope you're having a good day. Hello, Corn King. Also, hello, Tourniquet. So this is not a very difficult fight, really. I just put it in to be something to do, you know. Avoid that tedious backtrack back to the lift with nothing in the way. That was the main reason I just put that there. And I also thought skulls, you know. Orange skulls, lost souls. Put 2 and 2 together and you've got yourself a nice thing. So, I'm not sure what he's looking for. I think he's perhaps looking for a way to get that backpack. I wonder if he'll figure out he just needs to go up the lift. I think he just did. Let's see. Yeah. Antares has figured it out. And thankfully that time the line triggered correctly for the lift lowering. So... how do you record demos? So he sees the crushers, and then here we go, the big final fight. He's like, oh shit, what am I in for here? This is kind of the reaction I wanted from a lot of players, because this is how usually it goes in these Ribic scenarios. That's why all the monsters have your back turned. You sort of plan your attack. It's not like you just start and they immediately face you and you're straight in. It's like you get a moment to figure, how am I going to approach this fight? So I'm kind of glad that some players did sort of stop to take in the scenery here. The carnage begins. And the rocket launcher takes precedence, really. Oh no, he's taking the shortcut, which means surprise. You triggered my Baron ambush. And Torres, luckily not getting backstabbed by the Barons there. Doing pretty well, not take a lot of early damage here. Seems like that area in the top. Seems like that area in the top left is a good cover spot. If you can get rid of the Barons, nice place to hide in, really. As long as no cyber shows up. Yeah, I do. I certainly do, Corn King. Yeah, Antares has got a lot of skill as a doomer. I mean, he likes his maps fast, so not surprised. Oh, he's shot that one. Seems to be shooting all the gaps, which is rather interesting. Except the one that would actually... Oh! That vial escaped somehow from the top right corner. This fight is seriously easy though, not kidding. Oh, surprise, there's a Hell Knight for you. Hey, Bridge Burner, how you doing? Oh, he's taking a bit of damage here though, Antares. Still seems to have really done alright with this fight. I mean, it kind of blew my mind when Foreshock beat us on his first try without even dying once, but it seems that if you generally don't panic in that final area, you can do this okay, but that's fine. I'm not trying to be super difficult, really. Yeah, that's strange. The barrels exploded, and the Arch Vial, that one didn't trigger. I'm doing alright, Bridge Burner. Definitely glad you put up that highlighted game of Among Us from last night. Glad to be part of it. Yeah, that was just... You couldn't script it. Yeah, that's because I had to be very quiet, Lord Misfit. I wasn't able to really be as loud as I usually am, which is the disadvantage of playing a game at 1 in the morning when you don't live in your own house. Nah, I wasn't being too loud, to be fair, either. So yeah, that's kind of the idea why rockets aren't as much of a pain against the cybers as you might think. Although rockets against cybers is a bit of a dull duel, because the cybers will be infighting. Usually by the time you can kill them, they're weakened, so they die quicker. But they are still something to deal with. Oh, didn't get the jump there. But oh no, he's staying in. It's like, no, don't do that. I've seen 1 or 2 players stay in that little area when the pain elementals spawn in. It seems if you're on infinite height, that's a bit of a ball ache to get out of sometimes, but it seems that some players know to back out and some stay in. At least a good thing about Antares is that he's actually shooting the fire blue boxes straight away, because they've been taught to do that. If he sees fire blue, he knows to shoot it. It's not like wasting time, so is gradually revealing the final path, if you will. Now he wants to kill these barons. Fair enough. Hello, Dubs. How you doing? Box. We're just watching some demos of my map for this evening. This is going to be the sort of last bit of feedback before I start tweaking next week. I bet he's figured out how to get that Mega Spear. You shot in everyone except the correct one. You should try it, Dubs. Oh boy. That was the last one, so I think he's in for an unpleasant surprise in a second. Yep. He's gonna notice it very soon. Oh no, Archfiles have appeared. I've not seen the Archviles get this far before. Most of the time, players either kill them before they come out of the bars, or they know that the threat's there. First time I've seen them have a bit more room to play around on the battlefield. You know? Cause havoc, if they want. Ghost monster fun! I don't think there are ghost monsters possible. Maybe? Well, I guess... Yeah, I guess it depends on the... Well, if there are ghost monsters, there's plenty of rockets around to deal with them. Oh no, he's run out of rockets. Need to go back into the crushing range and get more. Get more rockets. Alright, so now it's just a case of the... No, it's CL9, it's boom compatible. Oh, he shoots that one. I think it's... He actually figures it out, it's two different sides, but it's not. It's just the same thing on either side. I can't do anything to change that. This is where I need to make the Firebox box, the one that you shoot to activate the crushers, a bit more obvious. I'm gonna be changing this, by the way. I'm gonna change it off of Fireboom as well, because I think that could cause some confusion for progression, because some people might think that's one of the 4 boxes that they need to shoot to proceed, but it isn't. So I'm gonna change this so that it's way more obvious what you need to do. Like, I'm not even going to hide it that well. I'm just going to make it blindingly obvious so no one misses it in the future. Because the main challenge really is just surviving the initial bit of them when they initially show. Because at this point, really, they're just an annoying nuisance. You know, if you just keep moving, they'll never hit you. So really, I think I should make it way more clear what you need to do to... Ah, he finally found that secret. The one he missed from way earlier. Oh wow, he's actually almost killed them all. I mean, I can see it clear as day here. I'm just surprised. Mind you, he won't be playing. Mind you, you might be thinking, why is Antares missing the Fireboom box here? And it's because in PRBoom software it barely shows up. The brightness of this room is really weird in software mode, which I need to account for as well in the tweaks. It looks like he's just gonna kill them without any assistance from the Crusher. I guess Infinite Height will have to be his friend. Oh, he found it! When there's one left, he finds it. So he did eventually see it. At the final bit. I bet he was like, really? I could have just done that all along. There's one secret he missed. Unfortunately, you won't be able to get it because you missed it in the Godspear room. I'm going to be adjusting that as well. I'm going to give players the option to go back to the other room in the exits area, so that if they are going to go for 100%, they can go back and look for that secret if they want. Which I'm kind of surprised I didn't think to put in the first place, but hey, you know. So one of them oversights I missed. Yeah, I've added it to my feedback thing, so I'll be adding an exit portal back to the other half so that players can search for it again. Because that's what Andres is looking for here. But ultimately decides to leave. 21-28 on a first time. There we go. So yeah, pretty good demo overall. Doesn't really highlight anything that I don't already know, but it was nice to see that even if the Archviles get a bit of leeway into the room at the end, there's still plenty of rockets to deal with them. That's one thing I'm kind of glad has worked out really well, actually, for that final room, is that the ammo balance and the health balance is pretty good. I'm not having any problems of players dying too quickly or running out of ammo for the two weapons. It seems that players have more than enough to deal with them, which is really good. So because considering how hard that final room was to arrange, I'm kind of glad it worked out the way it did. So, yeah. Good stuff. Alright, so the next demo is from Archie. It should be fun. So we will watch that. Somebody that finds it difficult should make a demo. Well, we might still get to see that. There are a couple of things I'm watching tonight, so we're going to watch this in GLBoom and we'll see how this goes. So this is Archie's run. Second demo of the night. Oh, Archie knows what to do pretty quickly. I imagine that some players who have watched my streams probably knew that anyway. So some of you have a big advantage over those who don't. I did mention it like a lot of times. Demo is totally blind, of course. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing your demo, actually, because you managed to beat it in under 5 minutes. And even though it's not blind, I'm still curious to see how the hell you managed that. Because I figured that the fastest people could beat my map in, considering how much bulk that final room has, it's like just around 10 minutes. So he's trying to get the chain gun. I'm guessing, judging by this, maybe Archie didn't actually know about the map. Maybe he just knew the gimmick and nothing else. But yeah, he clears the first fight fine. On to fight number 2. Oh. Oh, that's an interesting way of doing it. He backs out completely. I've only seen one other player do that. I mean, you can weave past the Hell Knights if you want, I guess. I kind of thought there'd be enough to prevent that, but guess not. Trying to encourage an infight here. Oh wow. Max damage. Or high damage anyway. He seems to be trying to get some infighting going here. Got his wish. There you go. Kind of takes away half the ambush, but whatever. It's fine. Hey, Sirius, how you doing? A surprise rev. I like about this is that's the second person in a row that hasn't immediately known to go straight for the God Spear, but because of the initial panic of seeing the walls drop, there's just enough space that if you're quick, you get the God Spear without needing to break a sweat. Like, it's not like it's a really tight thing and you don't get it. It's like, if you're quick, you can get the God Spear. And it's like, it draws your attention, even if you don't necessarily know that it lowers. You know, it's something you're drawn to. It's like, oh crap, the walls have lowered. Hopefully the God Spear has too. Oh, it has. Because that's the idea of the flesh leading to the God Spear. It's meant to be a clue that is to indicate that it will affect that, because I wanted the consistent flesh around the boxes. I'm going to be using that in the final room for some adjustments. I mean, even if players don't immediately grasp it, I think they learn quickly what to do. So, doesn't have any problems with this. Archie does have a lot of experience playing and designing slaughter maps, so I'm not surprised there. Not on their own, no. That secret is very subtle. Hey, excellent. How you doing? I'm going to make that a bit more obvious in 1.1 because it's not clear enough. Another thing I need to do is actually raise the height of the God Spear, because if you find the secret early, before the fight begins, you can actually walk across and get the God Spear early as well. So I need to make it a little higher. But that's just a very small change that won't require too much. Just raise the height of it another notch and we're good. I mean, to be fair, it's not usually a problem because most players don't find the secret, but it's something that can be done, and supposing someone does bumble into that, finds the secret, grabs the God Spear early and then waste it, it does make the fight a bit more difficult when it's unleashed. Well, it should lower. I'm pretty sure I've set it so that it lowers quickly anyway, so it should lower pretty fast by the time you get over to it. But I'll have to look into that when we do the tweaks. I'm sure if I just raise it another 64 height, it will still be lowered by the time the player gets over there. Because it's not like it's a long distance. The main thing in that room is to make the super shotgun secret stick out more, so that players think to look for it in the first place. Otherwise, it's practically invisible. I put the shotgun shells in that room to act as a clue, and I don't think anyone bothered. So I've not done a good enough job of highlighting the secret, you know. With the Mega Spear and the backpacks, you have... with the Mega Spear and the backpacks, you have a clue that there's a secret there, you know, you can see it. In the case of the Super Shotgun, you can't. Is this also I'm just checking now, actually, because it's on the... Oh, hang on. He didn't submit this on the thread, did he? I think he gave it to me on Discord or something. I don't actually know. Fuck. I can't... Did he... I can't remember. Probably. Judging by the way that he played it, yeah, I'd say this is also an FDA. We've only seen speedrunners so far. Well... And yet he goes for this... Huh, it's drawn over here. I think he's... Oh, that bloody trigger. Ugh. That bloody trigger didn't work again. No, you can't get soft locked in it. We made sure of that because we looked for soft lock stuff at the time. It's foolproof. It's alright, I know how to fix that problem. I need to add another line trigger on the secret. It's just to prevent players having to do this after they get the... That's why it's supposed to lower on the backpack secret, so players don't have to do this again. It's tedious. That was a good idea, actually. I just need to add another line trigger onto it to make sure players do not miss it. To be honest with you, I'll probably just put it around the whole box or something, so that it is foolproof going to work. Would, but... Oh, he heard it. He heard it there. He's like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? He's trying to peek. Get in there, Archie. And here it is. Oh, he goes this way for a change. Oh, he died. You can die in these demos? I didn't know. I was wondering why this was so long. I thought, oh, it's just going to take a while to look for an exit. Oh, okay. Well, that's what you get for not saving, or whatever. Well, he died. Now I get to watch it again. He's playing faster this time. There you go, so. Holy shit. Archie is like, no, fuck this, I'm just going to the final fight quicker. Oh, we didn't quite dodge the arch velvet out there. That's unfortunate. like the fact that he sort of just immediately rushed to this room and it worked out for him, in a way. It's not like the earlier fights can't be bypassed a bit. And he then has to deal with them with rockets after. And I guess that's because of the design of this room. I mean, it's like... Yeah, I don't think the Involve fight has too bad RNG, really. Oh god. I think if I remember, Archie said he died twice in his demo. So I think we've seen the last death of this run. I seem to remember him saying something like there's only 2 deaths. Oh, this time the lift trigger worked. Yeah, like, the design of the God Spear room is that even if you don't kill the Archvile straight away, most likely you've killed at least 2. Which means you've got plenty of room to circle strafe and... And then he goes for the silent approach. I'll just gradually trigger the room more carefully. Oof. Ow. I've seen a few players try and do this. They try and sort of trigger the room slowly and not just shoot straight away. Which I guess you can do if you want to. But at some point you're going to have to shoot if you want to progress. And you end up going around all the room anyway. Kind of takes away the sting of the pinky swarms, but the alternative would be to not bother doing any of this in the first place and just have everything face you straight away. Or I could maybe make the pinkies not. If players are going to try this, they're going to try this. If they want to do it, fine. They still have to make it work. Well, yeah, there's a lot of blockades in the way if you're going to be patient. Hey, Sir Johnny Miss. Hope you had a good Christmas. Yeah, Forshock actually did attempt the pacifist. I mean, Forshock did actually attempt a pacifist, but he found the God Spear room a bit too challenging. I'd be curious to see if this can be done pacifist, actually, at some point. It'll probably take a lot of patience in that God Spear room, because you need infighting to be really handy. Or good movement. Or both. Oh, now you're done. No? Still not shooting. He refuses to shoot. He's died twice up to now. I don't think there's any more deaths after this point. I seem to recall him saying 2 deaths on the demo, and that's it. I didn't even know that demos could have deaths in them. He finally fires. Now the fight will play out with a bit less. Ooh. Took a lot of damage there. Now he has to deal with the pinkies. The Pinky Swarm. Are you doing any streaming tonight, by the way, Bridge Burner? Just thinking of someone to raid for later, possibly. I think there's an achievement you get if you raid people like 50 times or something. On Twitch. I need to raid more people anyway, instead of just hosting them. Because it gets people channel points and it looks cooler on notifications. No, I think it's just you have to raid 50 people. I don't know if you unlock any VIP slots or anything, but... Oh, it's 100 times? Thanks for 25 bits, Ward Misfit. Hey, shot the box. Oh, I didn't think to shoot the sigil eye. You didn't think to... You just get a badge. Okay. Yeah, I think the only ones that give you, like, things of use are the ones where you have multiple people talking to you at the same time. Like, have 25 people speak at once. Then 35, 45, etc. So on and so forth. Maybe waited but showing for a bit. Oh, he did eventually shoot the sigil eye. Still a lot of Kakos alive, surprisingly. Yeah, I have 23 of 25 for that one. I'm two off. But I think we have enough VIP badges anyway, so we're good for now. Hey, there's a Mega Spear. He's camping too much. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, for this kind of encounter, there's probably a lot of different ways it can end up, depending on what players do. Because I made it so open-ended, in a sense. You should give Bamfist89 a VIP badge. I don't have any room at the moment. I think I've used all the slots up. Wait, why the hell does Bridgeburn not have a VIP badge? Oh yeah, because you're a mod. maybe. That might be why, actually. Because you have a sword. Oh, you can't be VIP and mod. Okay. Well, that'll be why then. Yeah. Swish, swish. Very, very, very sus there, Mr. Bridgeburner. Hey, Empty Cell. How you doing? So, just cleaning up at this point, I guess, will just be the rest of the demo. As you'd expect. When I make my next map, I'm gonna stray away from doing these kind of large fights. Because these are a pain to do. Like, really well. I prefer making the shorter fights that are, like, brief, sometimes brutal, but small. I like doing them a lot more, you know. This kind of fight is cool. I like to play large-scale fights. I just don't think I like designing them because it's a lot of work. You know, you gotta account for a lot more factors. So, in a future map, I don't think you'll see a big fight for me again. Not unless I get a lot better at it. Yeah, that's the thing I've discovered. It's like, I still really am impressed with the fact I managed to pull this off at all. I was very worried that I just came up with a very simple idea, but then didn't have the ideas to back up the scale. And thankfully, thanks to everyone's help, I eventually did. But this is also where most of the problems with the map came from. Because there's just so many things that need to be done better. Signposting where the players need to go. I'll go through the feedback at the end of watching all of these to show you everything that needs to be tweaked. And most of it is in this room. You know, the lighting in the room, showing the players where to go in the room, having possible faster cleanups, etc., etc. So I really admire those mappers that can make these huge fights and they come out well. Because I used to think to some extent that a big fight wasn't as difficult to some extent because you can get away with scale, but nah, to do a good big fight properly takes a lot more skill than I perhaps had thought. Yeah. That's what I was trying to avoid as well. I didn't just want a load of enemies for the sake of a load of enemies. I did want some purpose to them. But I still prefer the smaller scale type of thing. I want to do interesting things with the yeah. I prefer to do the smaller scale fights that require some interesting tactics or do something a bit clever. Like with the God Spear fight is the one I'm most proud of in this map. Even though it's really because it forces the player into a very specific decision. You know. More fights like that will be the yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, normally with in-bone fights, it's just a case of kill lots of things for free for 30 seconds. So I thought, okay, we'll give you that, but we'll also make it that the God Spear is there for a reason, so that you are forced to be quick while invulnerable. So, 4 vials. Kill them before you get overwhelmed. I am also thinking to change these vials so that they can't be sniped like that so easily. but I'll have to see how I feel. That's one where I could just leave him as he is and let players decide. But I am also thinking of putting him in a cage or something. Have him only teleport in when the all four are down instead of just being visible early. They can if you're unlucky. They can certainly target you, but you'd have to be unlucky. I've yet to see them actually kill anyone, but it's possible. Yeah, that's what I liked about your map scroll, was the fact you had this interesting idea of force the player to wait a while before running to the other side to deal with archviles, you know. I kind of like those kind of clever fight setups when it's not too slaughtery, you know, where you have a bit of leeway in figuring out the ideal solution. Ish. I actually do have an idea for another map already, or a map set of sorts already. I don't know if that's a thing with mapping, that once you do one map you want to do more, but I actually do have an idea which I'm not going to reveal, but I do have an idea for a small map set that would be, I'd like to maybe do in the future. Maybe. Yeah, he uses the upper platform there to... Oh, and he's killed the Archvile, so... all good. Yeah, he's killed everything at this point, so... 2 deaths later, he makes it in 1850. And there we go. That is the Archie demo. Good stuff. Nice to see I got 2 pelts off him. Funny thing is, if any theory stuff comes up, that inbound could become a different power altogether. Yeah, I'm not really going to try and balance my map set around your mod, unfortunately, Lord Misfit. You know, I can't sit here and balance it around every mod on the planet, unfortunately. If it doesn't work, well, play it vanilla. You know, step away from your precious mod and play on vanilla, goddammit. Even with 23 monsters on Ultra Virus. But yeah, that's why I was also thinking to have the Archvile show up at the end of the fight, so like players can't kill them through the bars, but also so they don't target players through the bars when I don't want them to. That's something I'll consider in the tweaking, whether I want to keep the Archviles hanging around the gates or whether I just have them teleport in at the end and then appear. It would be an easy thing to add. It'd just be put 4 pillars in a closet or something. Or whatever. So that was a good demo. So the last demo I have is by Tourniquet. And this one's interesting because it's a very quick demo. So this should be fun. So unlike the others, this one is a UV speed attempt, which is under 5 minutes. And I'm very impressed to see how the hell you pull that off. So we're going to launch this up. I'm going to pause it straight away so that the OBS has a chance to actually show up on screen. Yes, I do want you to show up. Thank you. There we go. So this is Tourniquet's speedrun, essentially. See how what he does. Oh, he gets caught there early on by the Pinky, but he breaks through. Nice. So this should be interesting to watch. It's going straight for the switch. Straight in. No, this isn't an FDA. This is a speedrun attempt. Breaks out just in time. It's not this section I'm not surprised it could be speedrun. It's the final room I'm curious to see how he does. What happens? Bye, Rev. See ya. Rev, Mega Spear, enter. So... Oh, he is going for the silent strategy, it seems. Oh! You know the Rev Crusher location. Nice. You must have known about that from my streams. Okay. Blind. I can't tell if you shot the switch or not. Yeah, I was going to say, I guess you have the previous knowledge of my map streams. Helps. Ooh. Okay, he got it. So that's 1 out of 4. He got the second one. I think you were contemplating the Mega Spear there for a sec. And decide against it. Ouch. Kill that. The 2 valves that came out of the box area. So that's 3, and then just the tower. Oh, fell off. I think this tower is the most difficult part of a speedrun, is getting up here and then getting in and out. I think if this was the part where a speedrun would be really hard. You can't just go up straight away without killing the vials and the things in the way, and then hoping not to have any infinite height blockers. The other 3 can be done quickly once you know what you're doing, but... And there, 4:57 is the time. Wow. Under 5 minutes. I really thought that the final room would be hard for players to speedrun under 5 minutes. I thought maybe, well, it's tricky, maybe just over 5, maybe just below 10 minutes, perhaps. But Yeah, I could see how you could improve it. I mean, if you can get to that tower really quick, you know, the other three aren't too hard. Shoot the firebox, and I mean, the main thing is moving around the rest of the map while the carnage is going on, you know. The first part of the map is fine to speedrun mostly, but then you've got the four corners. You got, like, you know, I mean, the top left is, I'll just quickly load. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. And that's all the demos. So thank you to Antares, Archie, and Tourniquet for the PRBoom demos. Good stuff. So yeah, if I sort of like, let me just flick. Actually, oh bloody hell, where's it gone? Ah, disappeared. So if I just quickly load my map in GZ Doom. Glorious GZ Doom. Before we move on to the videos with commentary, which should be interesting. I really want to hear some commentary, which is the best part. Like, see how it looks in PRBoom. So, yeah, I figure if you're a speedrunner, the main problem is this room, because you still need to kill a good amount of stuff while getting to the two switches. Like, you have to go all the way over here for the first one. And then here. So you still gotta kill a lot of stuff. And you can see here the shotgun is... It doesn't stick out at all, does it? The shells don't even stick out that much. That's why there's a problem. I need to do something more with that. But anyway. But I figure, like, in the last room, carnage aside, each of the four spots, three of the spots are easy. Here it's just shoot that, avoid barons, get out. And over here, I guess if you weave around the boxes, it's a case of shoot this in the gap between the vials, which is what you did, and then get out again while not being killed on the way out, or whatever. And then for the third one, if you know where it is, it's just a case of bait enemies out, shoot in after a few rocket shots or whatever. It's this tower that's the problem, because you got 3 vials on top that will take you off. You gotta kill things on the way up, and then you gotta hope that while you're climbing the tower, the 4 cybers or a bunch of other crossfire shit doesn't hit you. And then when you get in, I could definitely see this being left as the last one, because if you do this first, you got pain elementals as well to deal with that might gain your way later. So I think your route might have been pretty good there, honestly. And then it helps to get rid of the revs altogether at the very beginning. Just takes off the edge, because it seems like if you're going to speedrun, you have some downtime in between each box. You can't go straight up the tower, so you're going to have to get your path as clear as possible. I'd be interested to see if that can be lowered to like 2 or 3 minutes or something, but I don't know if anyone cares to speedrun my map or not. We'll see. You're gonna do a nightmare 100 seconds of my map. That's what wonderful about easy map. You think it's that easy that you're gonna do a nightmare 100? Jesus. Alright, so we'll close that down. So now we're going to move on to the videos and demos and stuff. So this is some people playing this without, you know, in VODs and stuff like that. So the first one we're going to be watch is by Sesamir with no mic, unfortunately. So we're not going to be able to hear Sesamir's voice, but this is a Sesamir run of my map. So we'll watch this first. There are 2, I think, that have... Boot the sound up a bit. So this should be interesting to see, because I don't think Sesamir is a highly skilled player. compared to some of the others who have played this, so it should be fun to see how this pans out. Oh, figures out the gimmick pretty quick. Maybe, I think Sesame might have watched some of the map if he knows that, or it's just very quick. I also hope we're playing in GZ Doom here, so it's always good. Because I think the one thing I'm perhaps maybe missing is the playthrough of this map by a not as good player, shall we say. I've been spoiled with runs by players who are quite good at breaking the map even. But I kind of want to sort of see how this plays among a sort of more casual audience. You know, make sure it's still remotely fair on them. And as of yet, I haven't had any playthroughs on anything other than UV. So maybe UV's well balanced? I don't know. We shall see. So figures out this bit early. Sorry, right. There we go. Put the video up in full without the thing at the bottom. Oh no! Oh no! Look behind you! Ah! It's another one that gets surprised by the Hell Knights. Not quite as lucky as Antares was, though. It's kind of interesting how that seems to catch players out. I guess it's because they hear the noise at the beginning of the map, not later on. So maybe they assume there's nothing going to come behind them. And then, bam, there's 2 Hell Knights behind you and you don't even think it. Well, I haven't tested it on Nightmare, so you would be the first. Let me know how it goes, I guess. I don't play on Nightmare, so... You know. I mean, I guess you've got a fast route, it's doable. So, seems to be doing okay here. So far, no big problem. I'm still really glad that health and ammo is balanced very nicely. Although a few people have asked for a Berserk pack at the beginning of the map. And I think I will incorporate that. I have an idea where to put it as well. So that players have that option of a Berserk pack early on. Or even for later if they want. Because while I've not seen anyone actually run out of ammo too badly, I think giving them the option's a good idea. Because it's not like the idea of giving the player rockets and chain gun really lasts that long. It tends to be once the this room happens. You know, one of my ideas was to make the player use the chain gun a lot more. You know, different weapons and stuff like that instead of the traditional path. But I kind of realised I think he's going to die here. He's left too many alive. In fact, he's not killed any of them. Oh, this could be fun to see. Will he pull through? He didn't kill a single oh, he's dead. Oh no, he didn't save. He's back at the beginning. So I will be adding a Berserk. I'm going to be adding it to that loading bay room, which also needs a bit of tweaking. So there might be an extra room out here. Just for Berserk. I'll see. I'll have to look into that. It won't be a massive change. It'll just be... I'm going to do something at that loading bay door, and a Berserk pack will be involved. That's it. Just to give it players the option, really. Hey, any playthroughs appreciated, Dubs, you know. Yeah, one of the criticisms that people pointed out is that the loading bay sides are actually very thin. So it doesn't make it feel like it's an actual door, which is a simple fix, really. And that's where I'm going to put the Berserk, I think, on the tweaks, which will start next week. Fingers crossed. I'm kind of hoping, actually, fingers crossed, the tweaks are one stream. Because I have most of the idea of what I need to fix and how to fix it. So it might just be one stream, add tweaks, release 1.1, done. And then we'll see how people think of that version, if anyone plays it again. Because I don't really think there needs to be that much added. Gameplay-wise, I don't think there's any issues. You know, the fights seem fairly balanced. I've not seen anyone really complain about the fights being boring or not fair or anything. So it's mainly just making sure the players are signposted a bit better to that secret and a few other things. And then we're good. Good for an id Games upload. And I can proudly say I have an id Games WOD. For future generations to randomly discover and wonder. Oh no, he's in a corner. This is not a good spot to be in. You don't want to be in a corner. You need to move around the room and grab ammo and kill rivals. This is gonna end. This is. Oh, does it get Wookie? Just for now. I didn't think that players would go in the corner, actually. Hey, Inferno Monsoon. Yeah, we're watching Sesamere's playthrough of my map. We've gone through the demos. And we got a couple of videos to watch. As we're just sort of gathering feedback before a mapping stream that will be next week at some point. Oh, he died again. Going for a no-save run, are we? I mean, this is a 57-minute long video, so I think quite a few deaths might be ensuing unless he's going to start saving. Hey, let me know how it goes. I'd love to see a nightmare run. That'd be cool. End fight is boring after too long, in my opinion. I think that's what Mr. Zool said as well. Mr. Zool said, like, okay, there should be some options for cleanup at the end to make it less tedious, to encourage aggressive play. That's one of the things I'm going to have to think about. Maybe. Like, he even suggested adding a BFG at the exit or something. Like, just at the end so that players could quickly kill everything and then move on. That's the main thing I'm going to have to consider really changing. Do I add an easier cleanup option? Or not? I don't really want to add a plasma gun into the fight while it's going on, but I'm happy to add something at the end if players want to just kill everything quicker at the end. Well, yeah, that's what I was also thinking. I mean, Mr. Zool's thinking from the perspective of encourage aggressive play by giving the players a BFG so they can kill things quicker. But the thing is, if I give the players a BFG or a plasma at the beginning of their fight, it's already quite easy after a minute. But that's why I was thinking at the end, when players just want to like mop up, it's like, okay, here, have a BFG, kill what you want. If you want to max the map, of course. Hey, Market. Oh, you've sent me a demo on Discord. Alright, cool. I will, Can we just pause this for a second? Sorry, says a maybe we'll get back to you in a minute. Let's just get this Discord demo real quick. Could put BFG platforms on the cells, but they probably time. Nah, I don't want them to make it an obscure secret. I could probably just make it as like a thing at the end. I think we just played the map with one team it will be. Alright, cheers Dubs. I will sorry everyone, I know we've sort of held to a halt, but we have a new demo. Great. I have a new demo to watch after this. We'll also watch Dubs' thing. Should be fun. Fun for all the family. Hooray. So I'm just gonna do all this now. Okay, cool. Thank you, Dubs. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Alright, that's just Ostinado's thing. Okay, back in. Resuming. Oh, he does save. That's good. Always good. Not a secret, just the platform warning once he enters the room, it would reach the ground in maybe 2.5 minutes. Nah. I don't want to do that. The main thing that Mr. Zool mentioned is that it's a problem with the end, not really throughout. I don't want to give the players a BFG. I don't want the whole Speed of Doom map 30 situation where you just sit there and wait 3 minutes. It's just basically for cleanup at the end. I want the players to run around with the rocket launcher and the chain gun and use them only. It's only for like if for max or completionist or whatever, to give them the option with. It looks like Casimir has opted to go for getting out the web. Oh my god, he's crowd surfing! Oh, okay. It only starts down once they reach the end room. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do a platform. I could just put it so that there's a BFG off to the side in a room somewhere at the end of the map. So like you can just walk in, grab it, and then go crazy. I like your idea, Mind, but I'm happy just to give it to him at the end in a side room next to the portal. I'm already going to add a portal exit back to the main area in the final room anyway, so that players can go back and hunt for secrets. So I think what I'll do is I'll create another room off to the side. I'll extend the final areas, exit a little bit. I will add a BFG room. I will add a portal. And I may or may not tweak the... Oh wow, he went to bum rush the exit. Yeah, just something that players could use, so if they do want to go back into this area of the map and hunt for Secret 3, they can kill things easier. He was considering giving players something more powerful, but they've basically finished at the point for now. If you're often interested to keep that pressure on the player. I mean, Mr. Zool mainly speaks from the experience of someone who plays maps where you do play aggressively with BFG spam. But I see his point. It's a little tedious to clean things up with a rocket launcher and a chain gun. And that's why the Berserk pack needs to be added as well, because it's a little tedious to use the chain gun for long periods. I thought it'd be a cool idea. It kind of is, but it doesn't quite come off as well as I thought. I guess there's a reason why chain gun isn't used that much. Oh wow, takes the Mega Spear immediately. Fair enough. Nah, I don't want to tweak enemy placements. Again, Inferno, the thing is, the player is going to get the BFG at the end of the map, and that stupid trigger didn't work again. I really hate the fact that trigger doesn't work, which I will fix. It's not like I'm giving the player a BFG at the beginning. It's only once you've activated all 4 boxes in an exit room, and it's like, okay, you want to kill everything conveniently, go ahead. But no, I don't want to mess with enemy placements. I'm pretty happy with them, to be honest. Yeah, it's mainly just for cleanup at the end. Give that option to the player if they choose to want to kill everything. Here's a BFG. I don't want to give it to them before, and I don't want to start adding more enemies to this fight. Well, I don't know. I've never tested it, so be my guest, Anonymous Squirrel. Let us know how it goes. What if you tell the hardcores to play Nightmare? I'm not going to tell them to play Nightmare, but they can do if they want. It's up to them. I have a feeling... Oh my goodness, he got murdered. Yeah, I mean... If I had given the player a plasma gun or a BFG in this room, this fight would have been so easy. That's why I specifically wanted to only give them a rocket launcher and a chain gun, while making sure that infighting kind of thins the field a bit. And I really like how it comes out, to be honest, because the fight isn't that difficult after a minute, but it's not like you can just conveniently kill everything and go on your way. You have to keep moving because of all the crushers, because of several parts of the room, and just because the scale of the enemies doesn't really go away for a bit, with the Pinky and Kako swarms being around. It's very chaotic, but it's manageable if you are willing to stay mobile. I think, yeah, it's very calculated in a sense, you know. That's why I think the Crusher really plays a nice part to it. If the Crusher wasn't in this room, movement between each zone would be easier. But it would also mean a lot of sniping would happen as well. Because of the Crusher, you're forced to take pauses, which can help you or hinder you depending on what you're trying to escape. And I'm really impressed that I just came up with this Crusher thing within about 5 seconds of someone saying in the chat, Crushers would be cool. That being said, I think I was influenced by a Sadgirl map. Because for a time around the making of this map, I was watching a streamer called Wookie Edie, an Australian streamer. And he was playing a slaughter map by someone called Sadgirl4444, and her map had a lot of crushers in one room. There was like barons and crushers, and I suspect that although it wasn't on my mind intentionally, I think I must have seen that map and thought, maybe I could do a similar sort of thing where crushers are like a big part of the room's layout or something. It wasn't my intention. I think it might have subtly influenced my decision, but I literally did just think of this fight when someone said in the chat, crushers would be cool. And I immediately thought, 3x3 grid, crushers on the lines in between, go. And then the problem was filling that room with fights, which I somehow did. Hey, this is comp level 9, Anonymous. It's a Boom compact map, so that those precious PRBoom players can play it too. And then play on PRBoom software mode, so that I have to change the brightness of the room to accommodate them a bit. which should be easy enough to do. Just bump it up 2 notches, we're good to go. Use that of 4. Make all pain sectors and scatter rad suits. Yeah, that sounds like something I would absolutely hate to do in a map, Bridge Burner, which is why I didn't do it. And you're not the first person to have thought of that either. I think someone else suggested, hey, maybe make it a pain sector and put rad suits around the place. I'd actually love somebody to remake this map and do it better. I don't know if that will ever happen, though. You know, will I ever get to the stage where someone recreates this map as a tribute and does a better job of it? Who knows? I tried to avoid putting things into the map that I would hate. Which is why when it came to the turret revs, I made sure there was an easy way to kill them. Which nobody can spot, unfortunately. So I have to make that way easier, which I will. I'll make sure that it is blindingly obvious next time. Well, if you'd asked me 4 years ago, Market Anarchy, I would have... There probably wouldn't have been revs in this map. But 4 years ago, I tried to map for Nova 3, and I learned very quickly that while revs are an absolute pain in the arse, gameplay-wise, from a mapping perspective, Revenants are very useful as a tool. You know, they are the glass cannons of enemies. And I've learned to appreciate them from a mapping perspective for quite a few years. Because I know some people were surprised I used them. But they are handy. Yeah, the Archvile probably being the most, I would think. But in terms of just being a glass cannon with 1,000 uses, absolutely. Yeah, I don't like sniping revs. That's why I put the crusher in. But I knew that the idea of having an area full of sniping revs was cool. Because there's lots of room to move around in this area, so you're good. Looks like Casimir is doing a bit better this time around. Revbox. Hey, if someone wants to make this map and do a better job at detailing and everything, go right ahead. Reminds me when Dobu did 4 years ago when I was doing a very simple map training. I was learning how to map a bit. And I made a room with some crushers. And then Dobu made a mock-up in about an hour of how it looked like with better detailing. And then I played it, it was really cool. It got me kind of wondering if someone did that with this. What if someone took this map and redid it with better quality? What would it look like, I wonder? Although I'm just happy that the map is released and that people enjoy it, you know. I really thought that this would be an unpleasant map for a lot of people, but I seem to have struck a respectable balance, even on UV. If I had more time, I would have had more Firebox and more interesting box placements and lifts and even a crate maze. I wanted a crate maze at one point in this, but I ran out of time. And also ideas, so I was kind of glad that it ended when it did. Everything done in MS Word. Awesome. You can imagine someone using full GD Doom features like non-Euclidean architecture to make this idea super mindfucky. Like with portals and stuff. That would be crazy, right? Every time you walk... That would be kind of crazy, right? You can imagine walking through the crusher things, and every time you do, you end up in a different part of the room. Oh no, you end up in the same sort of room, but it's a different area. So like, you walk through each one, and then suddenly it's a different area. Like on a random scale, or whatever. So it's like 3 different areas. That would be interesting. I don't know if that's possible, though. Even with portals. I mean, I guess without randomizing it, you could. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna get hit in the back. Oh no, he isn't. I guess he... It seems like you get just enough time to kill them there. I'm really proud of this Baron trap as well. It was inspired by... Well, there's that one fight in Scythe map 32 that does it, and then there's also something in Memento Mori that does it early on. Just the idea of using Barons as big, beefy, tanky, time-pressured bruisers. Oh yeah, it would. Like... Her Revbox already exists. Oh yeah, that map. I never beat that stupid map either. You should definitely play it, although the last map is shit, unfortunately. Memento Mori isn't free from the curse of having a shitty icon of Sin fight at the end, but everything else is pretty good. The soundtrack is also excellent. And Memento Mori 2 also has a good soundtrack. With 2 different MIDI authors, Mark, Clem, and the one I forget the name of, alternating between each track. It's good stuff. Definitely check them out. We call those people crazy, and we commit them to an asylum as fast as possible. Which is why you'll never see me create an icon of synth fight, because for me the best icon of synth fight is one that ends quickly. And the Dean of Doom agrees. He hates the icon of synth too. Fucking icon of sin. Yeah. There are different ways to create a map with time pressure without needing to use an icon. Or hell, if you're gonna do icon, remove its ability to spawn archviles and pain elementals. But then that wouldn't be vanilla, would it? That'd be called fun. Anyway. It looks like Sezamir has cracked the fight finally. This is what really sucks. No one sees this box clearly enough, so they all try and kill the revs. And I thought it'd be so cool as well, you know, a nice little subtle thing that players will notice as they're trying to kill them. And no one really seems to have found it. It doesn't stick out enough. The joys of playtesting and discovering your wonderful idea does not work as well as intended. This is why we playtest. See. That mastermind is still alive! The fuck? How is that mastermind not dead? Yeah. They're not really fun bosses. not by themselves anyway. If you place them in a room with some other enemies, they make a good boss, but just putting you in a one-on-one with a cyber or a mastermind is usually very boring. I think Sesame is going to have a problem with these elementals. He has let them grow a bit too much. Still have... Oh my god. The fight's almost over and we still have 27 minutes. Curious to see... Maybe he goes for a second run? Some players want to behave exactly like their classic counterparts. They kind of do for the most part. Well, not entirely, but more or less. I don't know why you'd want them to behave exactly like their classic counterparts, though. If you want them to behave like their classic counterparts, exactly to a T, that is, then just play classic Doom. Play the many WODs and mods. He's going to struggle with these pain elementals, I feel. They are a nuisance if you don't kill them. But that's because 2016 is different. 2016 has jumping and double jumping and air control and grappling. And the movement in that game is very nice, like it is an internal. It is great movement. It's a shame they dropped Snap Map. It's a shame that it never allowed the full source code to be accessible. Fuck Snap Map. Where is the source code? None of this console bullshit. Give the source code to the game and let players do a full tweak with it. None of this restrictive rubbish. It's why no one's going to be playing Doom 2016 10 years from now, and it's why no one's going to play Doom Eternal 5 years from now. Because there's no reason to go back unless you're a speedrunner. I can't really comment on Snap Map because I played a few custom things when it went a year after the release of 2016, when I played it myself on a computer that barely ran the damn game. I believe the 2016 community is still going. Is it? Yeah, but we don't want DLC. We just want the fucking source code. And then let the community make shit and build a community. It's the main thing that I wanted 2016 to have. You know, there's a reason why the classic Doom community is still alive 27 years later. It's because the source code was given very early on, and players were able to go riot with it very quickly. If not for that access, we wouldn't be sitting here today talking about this map. Well, it probably won't. Probably won't, Bridge Burner, but at least it'd be there as an option. It would give that 0.1% who are willing to give it a stab full option. And some people might learn it. You could certainly have a simpler version of it, like a snap map, as long as you don't have any restrictions on it. If you want to make it more accessible but not take out the restrictive elements, sure. I don't mean technical restrictions. I mean, there's technical restrictions in classic Doom mapping. I mean, like in terms of allowing custom content. You know, custom textures, custom sounds, custom enemies, custom music, etc., etc., etc. The main source just seems to be, we don't want to do that because then we can't sell DLC to players. Because they'll make it themselves. Oh no, what a tragedy. Not making enough fucking money there, Bethesda? We seem to have gone off on a tangent here, but there's not really a lot for me to comment on with this at the moment. Well, there really isn't. I mean, again, I've watched a lot of live streams, so I've already seen quite a few players run through this, so I largely know what needs to be done here. I'm just doing this for the... I mean, there will be some feedback that some of these will provide, but for the most part, I'm just doing it because they took the time to make the video, so I'm going to show it off and watch it. Bottom line is, Eternal needs to release its source code, otherwise, by 2025, no one's playing it and no one will care. And that's the whole business model of modern AAA games. Make games that die in a couple of years so they can be replaced by the new game and drop support for the older games because then they can save money on servers and shit. Right, exactly. And then they can just ditch it. No more sustainability of games. You like that game? Too bad, we're not selling it anymore and you can't access it. You can't access this version of the game because we don't have the rights to it and we don't want to give it to you. Fuck you. Yeah, sure. Oh, hi. How's Duke Nukem Megaton Edition doing, by the way, Bridge? How's Duke Nukem Megaton Edition doing? That thing that you can't get anymore because fuck you, Gearbox. Yeah. But it can happen to any game. And that's the practice they want to go towards. And you won't be the only one, Bridge. It's a good thing we have goodoldgames.com and stuff like that, really. There's preserving. That's the word I was looking for. Preservation of games. Preservation is very important, especially for older games that you can't access anymore. I mean, it's a good thing most of the good old games have, well, communities and ways to sort them out. Project Wrecked. Why? Okay, now you have me curious. You went back into the fucking... Oh, they're using it to snipe the cacos again. Oh shit. I think Sesamir doesn't know where to go or what to shoot. What did I miss? This is the problem that a few people had. They didn't know what they'd missed. I need to make it more clearer what needs to be shot at. Oh, hey! Oh, that's nice. Really? I didn't know GOG was owned by CD Projekt Red. I had no idea. Oh, Christ. Well, you beat the map. 1934, 2 out of 3 secrets. Wait, what's all this? What's these exact kill counts? That's something. Alright, they beat the map, but the video still got 20 minutes left. Another attempt, I guess? Okay, cool. Yeah, it must be. I ain't seen that before. Ah, jeez. Why did Good Old Games have to be owned by the one studio getting its ass sued right now? Actually, better question, why has it taken until now for someone to file lawsuits against a shitty launch? Where the hell was this during Fallout 76? A game which actually deserves to be shit on. I know there were some lawsuits at the time, but none of them seem to have made it to the point of this. All that stuff about the lawsuits sets a very interesting legal precedent. It'll be interesting to see what comes of it. Because if people can sue that company, they'll be suing a lot more in the future. You know? Imagine EA being sued for Anthem's disappointing launch, or Mass Effect Andromeda's purring launch, or just for existing in general. Wasn't Bethesda a public company? Wasn't EA a public company with Andromeda and Anthem? Again, it will set an interesting precedent if it passes. Don't know what will happen with that, but yeah. And again, Bethesda, Fallout 76. Do we even have to talk about how misleading that was? 16 times the detail, Tods. 16 times the bugs. Although I guess since they got bought out by Microsoft, they might get a pass. I don't really know. I mean, I can't really comment because I've not played a CD Projekt Red game. I haven't played Cyberpunk, and I don't really know all the deets, but I'm just thinking from a legal precedent perspective. If you can get away with suing a company for a failed launch, what next? Oh, you didn't get hit by that rev there. Holy shit. Again, look at all the health I put down here. Sesame is down to low health in this situation, and there's still enough health in the level to get them back up to a good chunk. That's why I'm so glad about this balancing working out so well. Game developers tested the backbone and everything. Yeah, the crunch culture needs to end. 100%. Oh! Oh, no way! He actually figured out the secret. Jesus, that's the first time I've seen someone do that. Why, is that prior... No, that's not prior knowledge. He just saw it. Wow, the first person to actually spot that. It is, yeah. It was a World Misfit idea. It was like, I was thinking, I need a secret in this room. And he said, 1 pixel wide steps onto the platform. And there we go. Yeah, the problem is no one looks for it. The shotgun shells on the platform were meant to be like a clue, but they're not clear enough. So I'm going to need to tweak that a bit to make the super shotgun stand out a bit so that players are encouraged to look for it. Yeah, you did, but the problem is The thing is, let's pause this for a second. Sorry. The thing is, I went off a design philosophy, I think Romero philosophy, which was a bit of an influence on this. It's the whole idea of if there's a secret, you can see it. And if you can see it, then there's a way of getting to it. I didn't want it so that the player never saw a secret. You know, that's why the backpack was visible and the Mega Spear. So it's always sort of near where it's supposed to be. And I think I kind of failed in that regard because I wanted the player to see the shotgun shells, but you can't see them. So there's no indication there's a secret up there, and there's no reason to go looking for one. Oh, hey, Sesamir. We're watching your video. We've gone through the... Well, we've got a PRBoom demo to watch after this, but we've gone through 3 others. Congrats on being the first person I've seen to discover the secret in this room without being told. You're like the first person to have noticed it. These Maltesers are delicious. Yeah, you're the first person to find that without being told. Yeah, the stairs. Yeah, I got a fair bit of chocolate to get through before Christmas is over. I haven't weighed myself this week. I'm going to be putting on a few pounds, but it's fine. I know I can get rid of them just as quick. But yeah, I mean, didn't Hades, that game that Pineapple really likes and won quite a few awards, which actually was kind of fun. That had no crunch culture. They actually gave employees weekends off and shit like that, and that game turned out pretty good. You know, crunch culture needs to fucking disappear from the business in general. So actually, in that regard, Naughty Dog should have won no awards for The Last of Us 2, and Hades should have won all of them, just for treating their employees properly. Definitely does. I mean, Doom Eternal suffered from it too. It's not enough just to delay your game a little bit to try and accommodate. It shouldn't happen in the first place. There's no excuse for it. Anyway, I hope you had a good Christmas, Sesamir. And thank you for recording this VOD. By the way, it's testament to how good this MIDI is that, oh, you're trying to break it. Nice try, but we made sure we fixed that. Because I know that's one of the first things we had to do. I had to test when we went there. It was like, can you get soft lock behind the cage? Yes, you can. Right, we'll put up some block lines. Problem solved. And... that fucking trigger again. I'm so pissed off that I put it in a stupid spot in the first place. That's getting fixed. I've said that several times tonight, I know, but... yeah, it's disappointing really, but, you know. I've not actually played The Last of Us 2, or the first one. I believe the story of the game is actually meant to be pretty dark and well executed. ignoring all the controversy aside, I would be curious to check out the story of those games. Unfortunately, it would also require me to buy a PS5 because it's exclusive, so I'll never play them because I'm not buying a PS5 or 4 just to play 2 games. Is it? Okay. I've heard basically that the story does some interesting stuff at various points. Just in the second one, particularly, it's pretty dark. Got the arc of the 2 characters of Ellie and then what was her name again? The Ellie and the other one. Can't remember her name. Very muscular and yeah, that was it. Abby. There we go. The one who's muscular and they had a bit of a fight at the end, and it's all very dramatic and stuff. She played college ball. What position? She's like a quarterback, linebacker, defensive tackle, whatever. I don't know what half these positions mean, but I've watched enough NFL videos for some reason to have a basic understanding of the game, I think. Still waiting for Bloodborne to come out on PC, which will probably never happen. Nice of you to play through this twice, by the way, says Amir. I thought they were going to release Demon Souls on the PC, but they didn't. I thought that would have been a precursor to doing Bloodborne and the... Oh well. Whatever. There will probably be an equivalent game out there somewhere if I wanted to play a Souls game with a darker Lovecraftian atmosphere eventually. It's like when I wanted to play Hyrule Warriors on the Switch because, you know, I like Dynasty Warriors type games. But then I discovered Dragon Quest Heroes and I no longer care anymore because Dragon Quest Heroes is a very interesting take on it and I love that game too. And that's on the PC. So I no longer care to buy a Switch for Hyrule Warriors anymore. Even though that would be a nice game to play. Hellpoint. Although in truth, I've not actually got a massive desire to play Souls games. I just like the atmosphere of Bloodborne enough I was willing to give it a shot. Anyway, Snakey, how you doing, by the way? Oh, that will never happen, Lord Misfit, because unlike Bloodborne with its, you know, using Sony stuff, Hyrule Warriors is a Nintendo thing. Yeah, you gotta be in the mood for it. I mean, I played Blasphemous. That's kind of a Souls-like-ish. And I did like Dark Souls 1. And I would happily try another one in the future. But it's definitely not a genre I'd like to play a massive amount of. Oh, Blasphemous is pretty good. No, I'm not touching Dark Souls 2. I know how bad that game is. Nah, there'll be Bloodborne and nothing. But anyway, I got plenty of games to get on with next year, and we will get on with those. I know, nearly did die back there. So this is a great stream. I'm supposed to be getting feedback, and I'm just talking about random shit while someone else plays the game for me. Maybe I could just do this for the rest of my streams from now on. I'll just find someone who doesn't get a lot of views, and then I'll just talk over it and rant. I'll become Channel Gorf. Minus the beard. Yeah, just commentate on demos and rant about everything under the sun. Oh, you got squished. Splat. You got lost in the second playthrough and forgot what the boxes were. Yeah, a few players seem to struggle with that. The signposting of the boxes isn't very clear. I'm going to improve on that for 1.1. So that players know very, very, very clearly when they are in an area that has a box that they need to shoot. And also so they can maybe see from a greater distance when they are near an area that has a box. Because some people were struggling to find where they were located. Which is part of what I want you to do, but it's a bit awkward because, like, they're not the most well hidden. But I know a few players, good players and everyone else, they're really struggling to sort of clearly know when they are in an area that has a box in it. So I'm going to improve on that for the tweaks. A box touch-up edit. You mean on the title picture, Lord Misfit? He found the secret! Again. Yeah, I think I'd rather play Age of Empires 2 before Dark Souls 2. At least Age of Empires 2 is fun and has cool voices. Maybe. I don't really want to mess around with the box textures too much, to be honest with you. I kind of... But we'll see. We'll have to decide how I'm going to signpost things first. I don't really want to change the boxes. Part of the idea of the map thematically is that this is supposed to represent a boring warehouse that has become hell-infested. So of course you have boring warehouses with lots of boxes. That's kind of the idea. Yeah, I know it can have variants, but the main thing is I only want to make sure that players know when they are in the vicinity of a box that they need to shoot, and that they can be guided towards specific areas quicker. I don't want to spend a lot of time on texture stuff because players didn't really complain about the boring texture stuff that much. To be honest with you, I don't really want to spend a lot of time tweaking it at all. I want to fix the main points, get it released, and then I can get back to other stuff. Oh, and that is going to be it for the Sesame thing. So thank you very much for that. That was by Sesame. Much appreciated. 2 fun little playthroughs there. Methinks. Right, I just need to do something real quick here. Just bear with me. Ignore that tourniquet thing. It's not going to be tourniquet. I'm just saying up GL Boom again. So that we have it for that. You mean you would touch them up? Okay. Oh, I could do the editing now before you open the map to wait. Well, okay, if you want to do that, World Misfit, and show me a thing, you are more than welcome to do so. I'd be curious to see what you come up with, sure. I mean, I will be starting it next week. I'm not actually sure when I'll be starting it next week. a part of me is tempted to do some other streaming before New Year, and a part of me is tempted to do it tomorrow and get on with it. But it'll be at some point next week. Anyway. I need to hand out these Maltesers to my mum before I eat them all. Okay. So, we're going to be watching a demo by Dubs now. So, Dubs submitted this demo just this evening. I'm pausing so it appears on the OBS. Yeah, that's fine. There's no rush. There is actually something I might consider doing starting tomorrow for a reason. But we'll see. Right, so this is Dubs' run. Apparently takes about 11 minutes. It looks like Dubs is going to speedrun as well, by the looks of it. Hey Fuzzball, how you doing? We'll be blind and deaf after this room in a bit. I don't think it was blind, Dubs. I think you watched quite a few of my streams of the mapping process. Oh yeah, you know what? Oh yeah, you just figured that out by yourself. Oh, Fall Guys, cool. Hey, if I finish my stream early enough, can I come join you? Cool. I actually played a little tiny bit of Fall Guys the other day, and I'd still like to play a game of it or so. Yeah, I think a few people who have ended up playing this will have watched my streams of it. You know, it's not like I kept this a secret or anything. I can't pull a skill saw and just sneak it out there and have no one see it. You chose to chain gun through this bit, did you? Interesting. Oh, there we go. A few rockets get put off. Oh no! Dubs in very close health there. Looks like you made sure that triggered before you grabbed it. I'm definitely keen to fix that one first. Now the big finale. You do have some ordered. You like the last room, that's good, says me. Yeah, it's the one thing about slaughter maps I really do like, regardless of how difficult they are. It's just the sheer stupendous size of the fights that get created. You sent me a DM with a sample screenshot in the small crate room. Oh, squish! Big squish! Boss map. Well, yeah, I just wanted a big finale to the map, really, Fuzz. I was thinking what to do for a final room, and someone came up with the suggestion of crushers would be cool. And then I came up with this grid idea on the spot, and then I just wanted a big fight, you know? Because you can weave around those barons if you want to. Oh well. That being said, this room was a ball hit to make. In future, I'll be sticking to smaller fights, unless I have a very distinct plan for a large one. I find it more fun to create smaller scale fights with a bit tighter, bit less work, if you will. You got a map. 17% health! Holy crap. All this going on around you and... Oh yeah, you got the SSG, that'll give you help. You're just kind of wasting your health. Well, there is, yeah. Crushers. That's what I'm really glad of with this map. That the health is plentiful. Really did a good job with the ammo and health balance. You know? While also making sure that the health is in risky spots. It's not like you can just grab it, you have to be careful of this crusher. For like most of it. Yeah, that's what I was mainly liked about. That's what I really like about the fight. Is just the crusher being there. You know, it prevents snipers from being too much of a problem, and it gives a little dynamic to the player's movement around the room that lasts the entire fight, even at the very once it's thinned out a bit. Hey, Dave. Well, I'm not ruling out that I'll make maps in the future. There won't be a Mega Ward, but I might make maps in the future, yes. It's definitely... I think I will return to mapping at some point. I already have an idea that I would like to do, maybe, in the future. A small little map set of an idea, but it's not really my priority for the next year, to be honest. My priority for next year will be to get rid of my other game lists and set up some future streaming stuff so that things go a bit smoother on the channel. Still got 6 monsters left to kill. If we're going for a max anyway. And it looks like we are going for a max. Yeah, the idea I have is like 4 maps long. You left a chain gun at the start so you couldn't kill them. Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to add an exit portal that leads back to the earlier area. Yeah, that is something I'm going to add in 1.1. A way of getting back. That's among the things that... I have a list of things to do. I will go through this list. Oh, ha ha ha. You death exited. Cute. Alright, and that was Dubs' run. That was entertaining to watch, Dubs. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, we can get rid of that for now. So... well, we only have 2 videos left to watch, and then that's all the feedback videos at the moment.
Alright.
Oh, this is going to be fun. This one is commentary, so I don't have to speak all the time. Awesome. So, let's get the movie up. Let's just check something actually first. Yeah, sorry, just bear with me.
It's all a secret.
I'm just checking something actually. Just bear with me. Okay, we're good. There's nothing there to... Alright. So, I'm going to take a quick piss break, and when we get back, we're going to be playing this video by Clippy, one of the regular playtesters, recent playtesters in the Doom community. So, I will be back in a moment. In the meantime, here's an ad break. Right. And back. Hope you had a nice break. I went out to buy coconuts. No, I didn't buy coconuts. Hello, Major Owen. How you doing? So welcome to... Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Actually, I did. I'm watching videos and demos of people playing my map. We've been through a couple of PRBoom demos and we've watched Sesame's playthrough. And we're now going to go through 2 more YouTube videos. There's a link to my map, by the way, if you want to play it. Please feel free to play it, comment, and keep it on page 1 of What's and Mods if you want to. I'm actually thinking to add this video to the thread afterwards, maybe, to showcase that I watched some of the demos and stuff like that. I'll have to see if it's worthwhile or not, to be honest. But anyway, this is Quippy's playthrough. It's a 40-minute video, and we have commentary to listen to, so that's fun.
All right, how's it going? We got Box Factory here by John Suitepee.
Hello, Peppy for Dunga.
I know a buddy who had a cat named Suitepee.
What? A cat named Suitepee?
Ultraviolence. That Box Factory looked like a box factory that used to be in my town, by the way. 926 monsters, though. And only 3 secrets. So this is going to be a way too big of a map. But yeah, it's the first map. So we'll check it out. I saw that you were doing some streaming videos about making this map, but I never really paid attention because I was curious to try it. So we already got a door that I can't open.
Shoot the box!
Alright. Off to a wonderful start.
He tries to shoot the fire.
Open that door.
My cat's called Jessie,
Might be the end of my video before I can even start it.
Everyone shoots those markers but never thinks to shoot the box straight away. That's the strangest thing about this. Everyone shot those markers. I'm amazed that's what a lot of people think at first. Punch the box, Quippy.
Are any of these things opening?
Punch the box.
There's little boxes and big boxes.
The box, the box.
And a door that won't open.
It's your idea, Dave.
Okay. Okay.
There we
go.
go.
Random.
There we go. Not the first player to do that, actually, to be fair to Quippy. Quite a few people took a while to figure that out.
Damn it, I don't want to use like all my crystals on you. Alright, do we got a weapon? Just more hit scanners?
This is why I put stim packs in this room, in case players choose to stay in this room. I actually need to make a change out here to encourage players to go towards this area over here. A simple little change which I'm going to implement as well in version 1.1.
Am I going to have enough ammo for this?
Wow, we're actually running about... Yeah, this is perhaps why Berserk needs to be put out here. First time I've heard a player worry about ammo in this section. Yeah, I've played a map by Quippy.
Alright, I'm gonna have to...
He's an up-and-coming mapper who may also playtest as well. Yeah, because there was a player who basically felt, well, I think it was Pineapple actually again, who said that there was no real encouragement to... There's no real...
the progression's pretty wacky there at the start.
There's no real encouragement for the... There's no real encouragement for the player to go to the right, like rush out. You can stay in there. So I'm going to leave a trail of health potions to encourage him to go to the right and get that chain gun quickly. Stop talking over Quippy. He's just talking about odd progression.
Let's go in this next room. Oh, hello. Goodbye. That was nasty.
Yeah, I got you there, Clippy. But again, he ducked back out. I really thought players would not be encouraged to try that. I thought they'd be doing enough job. But no. Another one who backs out. Oh well. That's the way it is. No! Use your gun! There you go. You did it. I wonder if having 2 more Hell Knights teleport inside the open boxes to pour out would greatly diminish the chance of that. I know someone suggested that, which might have been you. The only problem is, World Misfit, is that if I have too many Hell Knights in this part, it gets a bit tedious. Ultimately, the players that have been doing that strategy with the backing out past the Hell Knights, it doesn't stop them from enjoying the map. You know, it's not the intended route, but players are gonna have been breaking this by just running off.
There's a lot of ammo here, so I'm not too worried just yet.
That's good. He seems to think there was a lack of ammo. He was a bit worried earlier, but he seems to have got the idea there's plenty of ammo now.
I did get spoiled on that part. I did see that was a thing that you did. I took a little glimpse at some of your videos, but for the most part, I'm flying in the air here with this stuff.
Well, that's good,
I'm
Quippy.
astonished at that monster count.
Yeah, I bet that catches a few players out who go into this blind. Holy shit, 900 monsters? But most of them are in the finale, which should be fun to see his reaction. Now, ultimately, Fired Misfit, I can't control every player's reaction. If it doesn't diminish the gameplay, then I'm not bothered.
Invulnerability thing, that's always a good sign.
Oh no, is he going to... I hope he grabs the thing first time.
So I think I'm supposed to, like, get locked in here. Shoot the fire blue things.
Yes!
Maybe.
Yes, Clippy! Yes!
See what happens. Oh, fuck. That was too many. That was too many things.
What? Oh no, he's not figuring out to go for the God Spear.
What? I guess I need the invulnerability spear, huh?
Yes. Now you got it. Get the God Spear.
Does that come down when I shoot the thing somehow?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, there we go. You can do it. Oh, that's cool. You can do it from that side of the room
How should I approach
and see it.
And then start? No, I better start.
I'm glad he saw that
Probably
eventually.
wasting a lot of precious time now.
He's using the enhanced invincibility vision, which is probably extremely useful for this fight.
Bastard.
His cautious ammo conserving style is how you tend to play.
Out of my way! Ah, you bastard! Alright.
Well, I'm glad he can shoot it
Try
from
that
there.
probably
And
17 more times, and maybe I'll get it.
that's why I'm glad you can get it from a different part of the room. Oh wait, you know it's the
I would have
shotgun.
liked to got blasted up there because then maybe I could do something up there.
Oh no, he knows you can get up there.
Oh, shit. I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah.
Nope. No, yep. Alright, this is gonna be a son of a bitch time.
Well, that's kind of what I went for. I wanted people to use different weapons for a change. Because the SSG does tend to dominate a lot of Doom gameplay. For good reason. But it's why I chose for the player to use different weapons.
Absolutely need to find and get all those arch files, right?
I think Clippy has figured out what to do, which is good. I mean, for some people this will take a few tries, but it seems, thankfully, that the room is designed in a way that you can figure out what to do eventually, and
Still
then
arch file action happening.
you have plenty of space to deal with it afterwards, even if you don't get the 4 arch files in 30 seconds. Yeah, it was. I have to agree that it didn't really pan out.
I am going to do a panic save because, I mean, look at this. It's not. It's epic.
I mean, the idea of using the chain gun more was a bit more boring than I envisioned, but I think the rocket worked out well, forcing the player to use the rocket launcher more. I think next time, though, I will perhaps go to a more standard weapon progression thing. You know, shotgun, super shotgun. Maybe. Or I'll do it in a different way, perhaps.
Oh boy.
I'm still curious about the idea of using different weapons and maps a little bit. But I'll have something different.
It's about a fifth of the monsters down for the whole
Quippy
map.
is using mouse lock. Yeah,
This won't take super long after all.
Yeah, the rocket launcher's fun. Oh!
Sounds like an airplane's about to take off or something.
Sounds like an airplane's about to take off. Hey, Scotty. How you doing? Now, I tested this with mouse lock, Dave, so mouse lock isn't an issue. I know some people play it with mouse lock.
Secrets?
Oh, he wants the secret. You were so close to spotting the secret for the SSG. You were so
to pick up all the rockets I could have. Had to be a bit of a scavenger for this one. There's some rockets right there, yeah. Give me those rockets, buddy.
Well, I did give an SSG, but it was a secret, which no one found. And so I... Oh yeah, you can see it from there. Never mind. I was an idiot before. I thought it was only the first time I'd spotted it. It's a bit more visible in PRBoom, but it's not a big deal. Look out, here comes the second one. Yeah, I think that's probably the case, Sir Johnnymus. I think it's the idea.
Oh, man.
Because the main idea was I wanted to have the players sort of alternate between two different weapons, and I thought the chain gun at the beginning was cool.
Fighting a room full of elementals?
The chain gun works better with weaker enemies, yeah. I mean, I might try it again in the future, but... I don't think... If I did this again in the future, I'd have the chain gun be less tedious.
Can't even get that faster because there's too many other bastards in the way.
Oh no! Yeah, that'd be nice. That means chain gun was pretty good. Use the rockets, Quippy! Use the rockets! Kinda nice that he's using the chain gun for a bit. Yeah, I think that's something I failed to consider, really. Although, to be fair, it's definitely something I had to tweak as the early part of the map set went on. It gets less grindy once you have a rocket launcher as a companion, because then the chain gun can be used in those spots where it's dangerous to use the rocket launcher. But early on, yeah, the chain gun is grindy. But I don't think it's too bad. I wanted intentionally tougher mid tiers in there so that the player would have a tanky-ish threat to deal with. So I'm kind of...
Let's check the stats. 250. Alright. I'm gonna be watching that clock like a UFC fighter. Watch. Oh, sigil button.
Sigil button! We doesn't do anything yet. You see? As I can tell between those who have played Sigil and those who haven't. He's gonna get the backpack secret? Oh no, don't go in the teleport without the Mega Spear.
Crushers? Alright. Why don't I actually pick this up, huh?
Yes, Quippy, good idea.
Alright. That room looks scary. Let's try it. We got all sorts of... That's a lot of chain gunners. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die so many times.
Oh my god, the fear! The fear!
I'm interested in that big crusher, but do I get like a plasma gun or something? Oh,
nope.
Fuck.
Nah, I'm not even the pinky squirrel. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for.
Okay, let's start some panic saving.
But I'm kind of glad it makes me kind of glad in a sense that the fights with the chain don't go on for too long in this map. Like it's 2 fights with a chain gun and then that's it, you're good. You move on to a rocket launcher and the fights get beefier but also less boring.
How many things do you got out here?
Many, many things. Squish.
I think my safest bet would be maybe to bust into this area. Blow myself up a little bit.
Oh, you in for a surprise, Quippy?
I see that archvile back there.
Oh, he saw it. Oh no, he's dying out of ammo. He didn't get the backpack secret. He didn't get the backpack. Oh no. He didn't get the backpack. That's so interesting. I think he might be the first player I've
I just
seen
need to run around for like a really long time.
casually not get the backpack.
That a lot of these guys do each other in, and then I'll have a chance, maybe. Lots of health out here.
Why is he not grabbing the armor? He's not grabbed the armor. Weird.
So many archviles on ledges.
I'm afraid I'm not going to tweak it for Nightmare, Squirrel. Sorry. It's not designed for Nightmare, and it won't be tweaked for it. So. Sorry.
I think I found my new safety spot right here.
Yeah, it seems a few.
Come get me.
Seems a few players use this as a safety spot. I don't mean this room though. I was thinking of earlier with the chain gun usage. This room's not grindy.
Oh crap, he's right there.
Too much.
Can I just run a little bit faster and get out of here?
I think there's enough chaos in the room to make it feel intense for a good while, although it drops off in difficulty quite quickly. Which is fine. I'm not bothered about that. That's what Mr. Zool said, Scotty. That's why Mr. Zool suggested the BFG at the end, which I'm probably going to implement in 1.1. I'm going to add... this room needs the most work on it. And one of the things is add a BFG at the end so that players who want to clear the room fast can do so. Also allow them a chance to go back to the earlier part of the level with a teleport. So I'm going to add a bit extra to the exit bit of this room and give players those options.
As much chaos as this is, I'm very grateful for the crushers that keep happening because it gives me some cover sometimes for like a second.
Yeah, exactly, Quippy. That's why I made the crushers. They're like sometimes your best friend and sometimes not. I really like the dynamic of the crushers for that. I'm glad that that's what he thought. It's just a shame he didn't pick up the backpack. But I did test this without the backpack pickup, so I know it's not unbalanced without it. I'm glad I did that, actually. I beat this map with and without secrets. So...
I see a megasphere that I want real bad. Crushed.
That was you, serious.
Oh, we're almost out of ammo, boys. Alright, what are we working with now? There's only about 150 monsters left.
Looks like Quippy's doing okay at this point.
Oh, there's the ammo. Okay, good. We're back in business. And I got crushed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, those arch files.
You left one of the worst sections for last. You sound like a System of a Down. Which one, Crimer? Yeah, I'm going to change that to a repeatable teleport. Serious, don't worry. There's a simple fix.
Ooh. Yep. I'm bad at rocket.
So I sound like the song Suitepee. I think you might be... Do you mean my name is like a System of a Sound? The way you say it made it sound like you were commenting on my vocals. Yes, that's where the name comes from. I used to be called just Suitepee. But then, a decade ago, I accidentally leaked my first name, so I just put John Suitepee. Although I can't use Suitepee on Twitch because someone else took it, so I had to add a John onto it, and hence the name stuck. Tortillas are delicious. I'm running out of them, though.
Why am I not? Oh, whoops.
As if you make the mistake you make during an online game. Typing in the chat when you're supposed to be doing something else. God damn it, Clippy. Oh, he killed those vials quick. Okay, you shot it. I think you got one more left, I think. Maybe two.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean, in a way, I'm also kind of glad that this area...
I'm most worried about those revenants right now.
I wonder if he'll spot the Firebox box or not. How was Graven? Graven was good. I was very impressed with the demo. I can't wait to play it next year. Really, really looking forward to that. It just looks so much fun. Very Arcs for Towers, Deus Exy. Will he find the Firebox box? And that's free. Rockets do count as...
Holy fuck, did I just kill myself real bad?
Wow. Wow, Clippy. Yeah, there's quite a few games next year I'm looking forward to playing.
And again.
It's going to be a good year for games to play. Graven, Proteus,
Listen, I cheated
Wrath
on my
final release.
rocket launcher test.
Maybe Maximum Action final
Bad at rocket
release.
launchers. Fuck.
This is a video. I can't tell him in the past, Doc Climber. Yeah, it's a little slow at the beginning, but it's not supposed to be a fast-paced FPS game.
Yeah, those revenants are
I
by
don't
far my
think
biggest problem.
it has more of a Deus Ex Arcs for Towers feel to it, where it has old school FPS foibles, but it's a lot slower paced and adventure-y, which is fine. He has mouse look though, so although this will be annoying for him without the Crusher secret, at least he can just use mouse look. It gives him a bit of an advantage. Still got 13 minutes left. And then what else is it next year? Oh yeah, Maneater as well, that shark RPG game, which I'm still looking forward to playing. It's not cheating, it's just a different way of playing. If it was cheating, you'd have to put in a cheat code for it. Mouselook doesn't break this map anyway. All my maps will be tested for mouselook to make sure they don't break anything.
Love it.
Yeah, it's that shark RPG that was shown a few times in an E3 conference in the past. It doesn't seem like the most in-depth game, but I just like the idea of playing as a shark. I thought it was fun. But unfortunately, Tripwire made it an Epic Store exclusive for a year, which is really fucking annoying. So I've had to wait a year to play it. Not very happy about that. But most of next year will be spent playing the other game list to death until it's done. Can't wait.
That better have worked. Okay, good. Yeah, those are my biggest concern, I think. Now, this part.
Now this part. The scary part.
I think I gotta get those mancubuses.
Oh no. He's decided, aha! I'll take the mancubus out first. Maybe you'll get the Mega Spear secret, Clippy. Oh yeah, of course, I'm still doing the Iron Man stuff. Now there's 3 of them. God, 3 every month. I'm glad the Iron Man League is not dead. But I do like that idea of the endurance one. It essentially means that if it's a map set I've not played, it's essentially a playthrough. Just a bit faster. I'd be kind of curious to see what map sets they pick over time.
Can I get this now?
Gotta find the secret, Clippy.
Gotta be a way to it somehow.
Can he find it? He's got the right idea. You saw Sigil earlier. Can you do it again? No, guess not. Guess he gave up. Okay. You. Oof. Ouch.
Why do I do this?
Yes, get
Why
some
do I
more.
do the things that I do?
Yeah, halfway between Iron Man and the Megawatt Club. Yeah, I mean the thing about it is that you don't actually have to complete the map set either. You just have to get as far as you can get with the endurance, and it's still limited for long maps. Like if they start playing some map sets of longer map lengths, you're only allowed 3 saves per map. So
here's an interesting idea. If I could keep the archvile at the end of the line and get all the imps shooting at him, then yeah. Ooh, I like it.
I don't think Quippy is Billy Mitchell, Dave. He's using it, fighting on the fucking imps. Dude, just kill the rocket launcher.
Alright, that's gonna take too long.
Yes, use the rockets, Quippy. Oh, that's interesting he thought of that strategy. You can't be Billy Mitchell, Dave. There's no ego in his voice. This isn't Billy Mitchell. I am close.
Oh yeah, that's thinning the numbers real good.
I will definitely be curious to see how the endurance tournament proceeds and what map sets they choose in the future. Given the more casual nature of the part of that monthly Iron Man, they could pick some harder map sets at will if they wanted to, due to the Dave, the only criminal here is you, because you're the only person on that thread,
I wish I didn't kill
on
those
my
archviles,
on
man.
my own thread, who didn't even provide feedback. Rubbish does not count as feedback.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he sort of panicked. He went, ah, cacos, ah, pain elementals. I've seen another player do that. They sort of back out and then forget for later. It's kind of the idea, though, I guess, to get them to panic and then the pain elementals spook them.
I did see shotgun ammo. So
This is an Iron Man or an Iron Eagle. What, just this map? Oh, God. That will never happen. But if it did, I'd have to go through the embarrassment of not dying to my own map too quickly on a run. To be honest with you, it's not that hard once you know what you're doing. I mean, if you prepare a run on this, you could probably do it comfortably enough. It's challenging, but it's not brutal. So, I think it would be an interesting Iron Man, Iron Eagle, I guess. Well, what, just use the pistol only? Well, yeah, of course. As a blind thing, it would be a bit of a surprise for many. No, Dave, it is not very good. It doesn't tell you why it's rubbish or what can be improved. The only person who would accept rubbish as good feedback would be the council bin men and women. And that's just to tell them that you're getting rid of the rubbish. And that's it. Well, that's great. It doesn't tell me why it's rubbish. It doesn't tell me why I can prove to make it not rubbish. It sounds more like a stupid catchphrase. Man, did I make this too hard to climb over? Nah, I made it intentionally hard so they couldn't just sneak up here. Okay, shoot it. You're done. You're done. You can stop shooting it now, Quippy. And now... Wait.
Okay, I see some Archvile action over here.
What did you miss? Ah.
I mean...
Wait a minute. Ah! I know what I could do. Maybe.
I could see about letting them out for the progression, but...
I know a way I could signpost it.
That looks like the exit, too.
How about some flesh wires? How about I have some flesh wires from all the boxes that lead to this pillar thing? Then the players can follow the wires on the floor. That would be kind of cool. Flesh wires. Like I did with the God Spear thing. I might try that. I think that would be cool.
Bullet store. Let's get some bullets. Alright, perfect.
I might consider that. Flesh wires.
Now for some more cheese.
Not the cheese. God damn it. Fucking cheese. Oh well. I mean, I guess when you're doing this with no other enemies left, it's kind of the safe option. I'll decide whether I change this or not, to be honest. A part of me thinks I should. Just to make it so that the archers have some impact, but... To be honest, I'd have this as a solid wall. Well, I need it to stand out, but that's actually not a bad idea, Bridge Burner. Just make it a solid wall instead.
Oh, 3 monsters left. So
I just thought the pillars would stand out more.
I should probably let the rest of them out and try to figure out how to...
But the idea of a solid wall is not a bad one.
How do I get that Mega Sphere? That's what I also want.
Let me add that.
I almost got all the items.
I'm gonna put that down as a note.
No, unless.
I think that'd be a nice fix, actually,
I
as
don't know how to
well.
actually get out of here. I only see one Archvile left, which means there's 2 monsters elsewhere that I totally missed.
Don't break my keyboard. That's a good idea, that.
So did I get all the blue things and press them? Just tried to jump, but you had that disabled.
Yeah, I disabled jumping.
Go that way, I don't think.
I think you just found the last one. No, I think a solid wall would be fine. It just has to stand out, that's all. But to be honest with you, if I make the texture stand out a bit better anyway, then it would still have the desired effect. I could simply have it be ridiculously bright. Then it would.
I'm curious about this, if it's decoration or if it's something about a secret or something. Whoa! Alright.
He's actually...
There's my missing dudes. And that is how we get you out of there. Alright. Damn, he was hurt, bro.
Oh, I didn't
Well, I
notice
didn't find any secrets, but we got her done.
You didn't notice the Mega Spear at the end!
Alright, that was an interesting map. That was quite a lot to take in. This whole outside combat thing was epic. I liked the way the crushers were implemented as well.
Well, thanks, Quippy.
Yeah, I hope my video was helpful. I just like playing maps. And yeah, that's it. That's the video. I missed all the secrets. Alright, good times.
Well, thank you, Quippy. That was pretty good. That was a good watch, that. There, I'll comment on the video as well. So that was Quippy's playthrough. And this one, I don't know if that's one has commentary or not. Quippy cheated! No, I don't think he did. Alright, so the last video I have to watch is by LeoDoom85. So, and his video is about 15 minutes shorter. So this is called Firebox of Pain. So let's watch this one. Oh, looks like this is going to be silent as well. Okay. Well, here we go. Oh, we got a strange timer at the top there. This is some strange stuff. We got max full hood as well. Dynamic lights are out. So it looks like LeoDoom stays in this room as well, which is fine, but I need to encourage the player to be more aggressive here. That's what I'll be doing in 1.1 with a very simple addition. Wow, dynamic lights look pretty nice out here. Make the door larger and put a cyber in the start room. Yeah, if you want to remake this map, Market Anarchy, with all the slaughtering you want, you go right ahead. Nah, I'm not bothered about if they want to stay in there or not. I just know that when Pineapple did that, she was like, well, there's no real incentive to go outside necessarily. You know, for players who might find it a bit boring to be pinned back. And I should have something down that they sort of know that you should probably go outside. So I'm going to have a trail of health potions to encourage them a bit. Uh-oh. Oh, it weaves through! Remaking your map, trying to give me ideas? I can't believe he doesn't think to go to the left. He immediately, because there's no pressure, he uses it as a back wall. That's so interesting that it does that. This way written on it. I mean, if someone wants to remake this map, they are welcome to do so, God's Soul. I don't know if anyone wants to bother doing that, but you know, I'll be curious to see what a different person with better mapping abilities take would be on this map. Make more doors so the enemy swarming from different directions. More doors. You know, someone did suggest putting some enemies in the start room, but nah, I don't mind the player using the starting room as a camping point if they choose to do so. That doesn't really bother me. If it's an option they're happy with, then fine. I'm not fussed about that. I just want to maybe give them a nudge that they can get a chain gun and don't feel that it's just pistoling a Kako at the beginning. A bit random, but are there any more random pointless rooms in places? They are not important, but provide extra places to explore in a little room or two. I'm thinking to add one of those for Berserk. A Berserk power-up fuzz. Because people want Berserk at the beginning, and I'm going to add that. So I'm going to use the loading bay door area to add a room with a Berserk in it. Somehow. But I like your idea of having little extra pointless rooms, perhaps. Just not sure where I'd put them. So I might add it there, maybe. But I know what you mean. I just don't think there's a lot of space for them in the... Well, I'll think about it. For sure. It's a good idea. Add some depth to the level. If I could think of some space to put them in, I could perhaps do that just for detailing, if nothing else. So an interesting suggestion. I don't think I want to change the gameplay too much on this occasion, Neko Mimi, but it's a fun suggestion. Oh. Oh, we're in a bit of trouble here. Oh, wow. Got some nice rockets there. I'm fairly happy with the gameplay of this map. I don't really want to tweak that. Just the signposting of the players is all. And adding little extras. I don't want to start going crazy and add little fights here and there. So I'm fairly happy with the feel of the map from the fight gameplay and the fight perspective. Because the one thing that no one complained about was that the gameplay was boring or unfair. So I know I've nailed that pretty good. Which is good because that's the main thing I wanted to nail. Bad graphics can be fixed. Bad fights to harder. I don't think this map has any. I don't think anyway. They could be improved and made better, of course, but it's not flawed. Like down here, maybe I could add some... I'm thinking down here would be a good area for some pointless rooms. In this section, perhaps. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be like massive... It might even just be details in the background. You know, like side alcoves or something. Just little things here and there. But I agree, I don't want to have little pointless rooms everywhere. It's meant to be about the big fight. I'm certainly not going to add any in the final room. The only real spots to have them would be maybe one down here that's a very small diversion. And one in the initial outside area. No. Why would there be a Fireboom maze? Oh good, the trigger worked for Wheel Doom. Now, why would I have Fireboom mazes if... I was tempted to have a maze at one point, to be fair. But... I went against it because by the time I got to this point, it had been 4 minutes. And I was quite happy what I'd come up with. But yeah, there will be some extra monsters if I do have a berserk. Oh! Wow, very... Oh, they're dead. Now the carnage begins. Yep, he did. He died pretty badly. Oh, he ran straight into him. He ran straight into the piggy swarm. Oh boy. Seems like a few players end up back here. Makes a good safety spot, but it's not all that safe. And then the caco's in the middle. There we go. Thanks for pointing it out to me, Doc. It's nice and dark, this room, with the full light range on. I don't know what GZ Doom had a timer on the top right you could activate, unless this is not GZ Doom. It's not like QZ Doom or something, is it? Use the chain gun clip. Real Doom? Sorry. They said use the chain gun, Clippy. Okay, no, Dave. Skanky Doom doesn't exist. We know there's a source port called Woof. Weren't that the other day? There is a legitimate source port called Woof, which does exist. QZ Doom is like GZ Doom, but with more advanced stuff or more advanced things or something like that. I don't fucking know. I think it might be designed for ray tracing or something like that. Or more 3D, I don't know. It's more advanced than GZ Doom in some aspects, I think. I don't know the specific details. Yeah, I think a solid wall would be a better idea there, actually. I'll make sure that if it's a solid wall, it's a texture that is very, very sticky-outy, so that players will be drawn to it. Then we can just keep the arch files as is, and everything's great. Oh, you know what would be really cool for that door, actually? Stretch doors. Italian travesti style. Stretched Otex doors. No one would miss those. I suppose a giant door could actually just work as well. Maybe like a giant door texture or something? I'll talk into that. I definitely like the idea of it being a solid wall instead of pillars. That seems to work better with the room's visual dynamic. You know, that this was once a warehouse, so naturally the exit is a giant warehouse door. I kind of like that. Now when the bloody hell do I do a mapping stream? Tomorrow, or do I do something else instead? Decisions. I'm sure there's no rush. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, look how dark it is back there with the these settings. Do you see how dark it is? I'm surprised. I'm not surprised, nobody. This is like similar to what PRBoom software would see. It just feels too dark back there for the Firebox to stand out. Yeah, it's basically a source port that's based on the Marine's Best Friend compat, Dave, the one that has the helper dogs. And it's only been developed in the last year or so, and it's called Wolf. Yeah. Hey Crowbar, how you doing? We're just watching videos. The last video of everyone else who tested my map. Yeah, I thought it was called Wolf too, but it's based all around the Marine's Best Friend combat entirely. So I have very, very, very rarely come across MBF in my travels. I know what it is. I think I've played it once with a dog helper. It's not a common occurrence. It's the old MBF, but it clearly has enough appeal to attract its own dedicated source port. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make the whole room brighter by 2 notches so that PRBoom software users don't suffer. But I'm also gonna make the crate brighter. I'm also gonna change it to something that's not fire blue, because it being fire blue is confusing for progression. Because people might think it's one of the 4 they need to leave, but it isn't. So I'm changing it to a shootable switch instead. Which I'll also make sure sticks out very clearly. But yeah, generally there's going to be a brighter room in version 1.1. When all this is done. If you want to, Squirrel, sure. You could make a fan version, and you could make a fan version, and then in 6 months' time we can make the Firebox community project. With 12 different versions of the same map, by 12 different authors. Okay, that would be a bit ridiculous, but... I am not discouraging people from wanting to make edits to this map. After all, this map was partly built by all of you in my community, with little hints and inputs here and there, so... Easy there with the opera, John. Shoot more. Oh god, you're going for the cheese as well? Yeah, alright, I'll look at the screenshots after, Misfit. I just realised I didn't do that before. But I'll fix that. Bloody hell. Looks like quite a few of you figured out this cheese. I'm going to remove this cheese. and have something that works better to boot. It's a shame. I do like these flesh pillars. They are nice. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I don't actually have to do any of that. What if I just add a door to the end? Instead of removing the flesh pillars, why don't I just add a door? So that players have to open the door at the end. Beyond the flesh pillars, that stays open when it's so. I could just do that. Just add a door. Because I like those flesh pillars, actually. Yeah, I could just add a door at the end of it. So like, there's the pillars and there's a door beyond them. No, wait, that doesn't work. Because then the player will open the door and have archviles in their face, and that's kind of not what I was going for. Never mind, that doesn't work. Back to the solid walls, I think. Well, if I put the arches in pits, I can keep the flesh pillars. Yeah, but the idea is supposed to be that the archers pour out as soon as the final one's done. Nah, I can get rid of the flesh pillars, it's fine. I'll replace it with a door, like a hell door or a normal door that befits the theme. It also works. Oh, now he knows it's just a Firebox box. That's right. He's gonna be like, oh, he's like, oh no way! I could have had them all crushed. You fuck. Well, they're meant to be like a nasty surprise at the end. Yeah, like the original idea was you could see them from beyond the pillars, so that you had an idea they were coming at you. But it seems that half the players just cheese them. So well, that's what I was also thinking, Jaws. I could also have them in teleport closets with the 4 pillars. That's something else I will consider. But I do also like the idea of a solid door texture. Yeah, they do actually. That trap is really pretty vicious. Yeah, it is. Oh, thankfully you didn't have the archviles to deal with. Hey Jules, how you doing by the way? Hope you had a good Christmas. So hopefully you were around yesterday. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that. It's either I make the flesh pillars work or I switch them to solid. I'll have to think about that. I mean, I could just have them in teleport closets, you're right, or have a voodoo thing or something. I could just add a boom conveyor, couldn't I? Boom conveyor, voodoo doll. I'll think about that. It's mainly this room that needs all the work anyway. Oh, that's good, Jules. I'm glad you're finally getting Switcheroo to released. Put a crusher over the... Nah, I don't want to do that. The Crusher over the camping spot isn't needed. I'm fine with this. There's 2 Cacos in there, which should discourage the players from just being able to be comfortable in there initially anyway. No, that's great. Yeah, I know you've got a lot of projects to get on with, Joe, so I don't blame you. Oh, did he leave the chain guns alive? Oh, he noticed the sigil eye, but didn't shoot it. Oh, wait. Oh, he noticed. And he's like, okay, where's the last secret? There we go. 22 minutes 17. Did pretty well there, I think, Leo Doom. Each fire blue square lifts up one of the nested pillars so that once the fourth one is shot, the other leaves with no change. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking. I could just have them behind 4 pillars at the exit and then they eventually get released. That could be a thing as well. I could do it off to the side so the players can't do it so easily either. So those are options, yeah. I'll be contemplating that for the tweaking, of course. Put you back there since it's a smaller position. Right, so that's... Oh yeah, I need to check the screenshots of Lord Misfit's updates with the tweaking of stuff. Let's have a look here, Mr. Misfit. Bit of an example. Oh, I see. Cut it in half and then have a bunch of stuff like that. That was a bit strange on top, though, I have to admit. What's the second one? Nah, I'm not really feeling them. Sorry, Misfit. They look nice, but I kind of like the simplicity of the textures I've set out as well. I like the idea, though, Misfit. I also just like the simplicity. I'm not fussed about the texture variation, to be honest. That is my least of my concerns at this point. The main concern is the signposting of players. So, yeah. But thank you anyway, Lord Misfit. Those are some interesting visual changes. But, yeah, I know. You found a bug, John. The teleporter to the final... Yeah, I know it's the last... I'm going to change that, don't worry. I am well aware that it needs to be made into a I need to make some changes with that too. Okay, a nightmare is possible. Great, that's good. Okay, so I'm now going to show you all the things that have been taken from all these different streams. So here is a list of everything I've noted down for my from all the streams I've watched over the last week and also a few points from tonight. So, from Mr. Zool's stream, I've had increasing the height of the God Spear pillar to prevent the runoff from a secret, because Mr. Zool did do that. I need to change the brightness in the final room up to 144. He was very specific about that, because he was running in PRBoom software. He suggested a BFG secret for the final room to allow easier cleanup. And also, for some reason, suggested replacing the vials with revenants, possibly. Maybe on lower difficulties, Man with a Gun suggested at the time. Mr. Zoe also suggested for more shells, for easier access in the final room, because he didn't like the chain gun much for slaughter. I don't think we're really going to do that too much because I specifically want to keep the SSG a minimal usage. But I think Mr. Dool did say, to be fair, some of this was just his opinion and that it might not be compatible with what you have in mind. It was just his take on it is all. He thinks I should add more stuff in conjunction with the BFG in the final room if I reveal it. If I do bother to put a BFG, that there should be more enemies based on it. I'm not sure I'll do that. If I provide the BFG, it's going to be purely to make cleanup easier. I don't think I want to add any extra enemies just because I then give you a BFG in the final room. That's not really the intention I have in mind. He also suggested changing the sector brightness by 1 on the cage textures to fix the PRBoom glitchy cage thing. That was a nice simple fix that a few people pointed out, as well as did a killer. It's very handy of it. And he also suggested some kind of a lock-in for the teleport room just before the finale. He thought maybe an extra fight in that final teleport room could be interesting. Like, have the pillars with the chain gunners lower to reveal some enemies, have a little lock-in occur. I'm not sure I want to add an extra fight there, but if there's any part of the map that could use a fight, it's possibly that teleport room, to be fair. But I can't really think of anything particularly interesting other than throw a few pingies at the player. So I'm probably not going to bother with that. I want to be honest, unless I can think of something creative that's not too hard to formulate. So that was all from Mr. Zool's stream. And then from Pineapple's stream, there was changing the box factory on the title pick to Firebox. Just the actual title pick to make it more accurate to the map. I don't think we're going to bother with that because I kind of want to keep the box factory thing as a reference to the original picture. Mia Pineapple also said clear intention to bum rush outside, which is where I got that idea from to add something. Yeah, we're not going to bother with that Ward Misfit. I'm happy with the title pick. It's not changing. So we're dropping that. So these are my concerns again. Yeah, and thanks to Dave for the inspiration for that. But the clear intention to bum rush outside, that's something I will be doing in 1.1 a little bit. Add more brightness to the fire blue box sectors. I will be doing that as well. And make the fire blue areas in the final room stick out more, which I'll definitely be doing. And this is part of the main thing I want to work on, is making them stick out more so that players know exactly where to go. I have an idea how I can do it in the immediate area, and I need to think about a way of making them stick out from something of a distance, perhaps. That's going to be the main thing I'll work on, I think. And then Vortal did a stream and he suggested to encourage the rushing in the first fight, maybe have enemies come out of the box in the first room. I'm not sure I'll do that, but it's an idea. He also suggested putting a ceiling on top of the tower box to prevent infinite height shooting, because apparently you can shoot the tower box from a different height due to the way the infinite height shooting works, apparently. But putting a ceiling on top of it would prevent that. So that's something I'll have to consider as well. It also would be nice to decorate the ceilings a bit on occasion to add a bit more depth to the room. But just to fix that would be nice, because apparently that's a thing you can do, which I never thought about. He also suggested adding a teleport to go back to the previous area and maybe putting the SSG on a pedestal in the Godspear room. That was something that he thought to do. Just give me a sec, actually. Let me just do something real quick. I just load up my map. And we'll just switch back to Yizidum real quick. Because again, I think the main problem here is that, again... Oh, whoops. Is the shells are there, but they don't stick out too much. And then when you've lowered the thing... There's no real indication there's an SSG up there. Especially since there's a Mancubus corpse on it. You know, there's no real indication there's actually anything up there other than the shells. Like, it doesn't stand out like the others do. I mean, if you look at the backpack, look, there's the backpack. I wonder how you get the backpack. It's a secret that sticks out. And then in the final room, again, oh look, there's a Mega Spear. How do I get the Mega Spear? It sticks out, but... There's nothing like that for the shotgun at all. It's just... It doesn't stick out at all. I gotta make that way more clearer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking to do. Something along those lines, basically. So that's a real thing I need to take a look at. But anyway, going back to the list. Perhaps make the sector with the SSG glowing. Let me just add that, actually. That's not a bad idea. There we go. You can make the sector 255 brightness and transfer the station sensor depth to the ceiling. That will make the floor and the items bright, but wait. You could make the sector 255 brightness transfer the adjacent sector's brightness to the ceiling. That will make the floor and items bright, but not the ceiling. No, you weren't, Dave. Let me make a note of that. That sounds like useful advice. No, you weren't, Dave. Yeah, it's also just a matter of height as well, really. There's no height to it. It's, you know, the Mancubus blocks it. So... Thank you, Depop. So I need to do more to make that stick out a bit. You could put the SSG on a little power to be higher and better visible, just like the plasma rifles in map 16. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I guess if the Mancubus can go around it, then it would stick out more. I'll be looking into that. So how you doing, Fruxy's check? I hope you had a good Christmas. You set one of the lines of the sectors as the brightness to action 261 and set that line and sector to the same tag. You set one of the lines of one of the sectors as the brightness to action 261. So the line and sector to the same tag. Okay. I'll look into that for the tweak stream. Thanks. It sounds like it could be a useful trick. So that was a thing that Vortal pointed out. And then Foreshock basically broke the map several times. I basically need to add more triggers on the backpack lift, which several people had problems with. And he also managed to break the fucking crusher because he'd skipped it. Cause you can SR40 past it apparently and skip the entire crusher. But if you set two of the lines in an equal stretch, you can't do that. Because Wookie Edie also managed to skip the crusher as well by accident. And it seems like it's a trick that a few people do. So luckily he also came up with a solution, so I'm going to implement that as well so that it's not skippable anymore. That's the benefit when you get one of the best speedrunners to play your map. He was also the first person I saw to beat the map on his first attempt. It shocked me for a day, I tell you. He did it so quick. He's not as good as Clippy. No, he's a lot better. He's a pacifist speedrunner. Just the perfect kind of person to ask if he can... You see, he spent most of his stream trying to break my map. He tried to break the lock-in in the Godspear room too, which he couldn't really do. But he said it's possible theoretically. But it's much harder, so I don't have to mess with that one, thankfully. But he knows more about the technical end of Doom stuff. Wookie Edie also suggested a good idea regards to the loading bay door outside, because it's really thin. And I'd agree, it doesn't look very good like this. So I'm going to add more side depth to the door. And this is where I would think to place the Berserk, because there's enough room for it on the map. I like to put a switch here that opens the door and gives you a Berserk, and maybe there's a few enemies inside. What's this? You have created it. Oh, okay. Hello, dear mapper. Here you can find a list of playtesters. Oh my goodness. Wow. That is a cool list. Wow, that's pretty awesome, Ostonado. Nice. That is good. Do like that. So yeah, I hope one of those gets pinned so that people have a nice list to work off. So I'll be doing that with Wookie Edie's advice. And then Bridge Burner played it on the stream as well on Monday, which was cool. And Bridge Burner was the one who suggested the Berserk pack first. Also talked about adjusting the ceiling lights in the God Spear room to better suit the ceiling textures, which apparently I could do a bit better with. I may or may not bother with that. I'll see if I can be asked, because I'm already aware of how much of a pain it was, but we'll see. No, it's fine, Ostonado. That's more important anyway. I'm hoping one of them gets pinned on Wads and Mods eventually. I think there was also a suggestion of lowering the Manx in the top left corner to prevent camping in there? Maybe? But I don't know if I'm too bothered about that, to be honest. It's not like it's super safe in there if you go in there straight away anyway, what with the Baron ambush and the fact that if you don't kill the Cybers, they can just come in and cut you off. So I'm not sure I'll be doing that, but it was an idea that was suggested by them. And also they suggested making the windows in the alcoves more attention grabbing, which I will be doing for 1.1, especially the one with the fire blue in it. I'm going to make them stick out more a bit so that players are drawn to them. I already have an idea or two what to do with that. They also gave a few other suggestions I didn't know, but it was pretty cool to have your map analysed by the creator of the year and Jimmy and a few others in the Hellforge. That was pretty cool stuff. Dan the Noob suggested giving the SSG staircase secrets a different texture, which I might do. Maybe I might add some subtle clue to them, possibly. It depends if I want to make it stick out more or not. Arguably, I kind of like how it is now in its current iteration, being more secretive. Since you notice it if you look at the right angle, but I could make it a little more of a clue, but I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. Oh yeah, Akira mentioned about the maximum gap for the pillars for gliding through. It needs to be 31 for max prevention, since they can be glided through in some cases. Derek mentioned about making the shotgun shells brighter to see in the God Spear room so that people can see them. It's a good idea. I might do that. Maybe with what Market Anarchy just said. Hello Derek, how you doing? By the way. Bemused pointed out that I could gradient light the staircase steps in the God Spear as well. This might be an idea. Just something to make it like subtle but maybe a bit more stick outy so that players might have a sniff. But I think, to be honest, if there's a super shotgun that's visible in the area, players will be looking for it anyway. I just want it so that players know there's something in there that they perhaps could search for. I think that's the main issue. People aren't even seeing the SSG in the first place, so they don't even know it's a secret. Serious Cacodemon. Oh yeah, you point out change the final room to repeatable, which we'll do. Then Bridge suggested just in the stream just now. Change pillars to a solid wall. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Extra pointless rooms from Fuzzball. Make the final teleport. Oh, that's the same thing there that we've already done. That's just sort of something I've put down. Add teleport closets, and then this is the Market Anarchy events. Okay, so these are all the points I've noted down for my things to fix. Well, wiping out the glide is a good trick for speedrunners to try and exploit. The glide itself isn't that easy. I mean, I don't mind preventing the glide. You have to still shoot some of the boxes to make it work. That's why I spread the pillars out. I know this was a problem when I was designing the pillars, that initially I had them all line up in the same thing, but then it was just one straight thing. So I made it so that they're all different, and therefore players can't glide through them without running into like this bit, and it's like, oh fuck. So you have to like get rid of a good chunk of them. So those are all the points I've noted down. So the main points really are, I need to signpost the key areas in the final room better. I need to make the super shotgun secret stick out more. I need to make the final room brighter for PRBoom software. I need to make the Crusher secret stick out more with a secret switch. And that's kind of it. Yes, you can, Dave. And if it's more boxes, then... Alright then, Fuzz, enjoy your shower. Okay. Make it less rubbish. Thanks, Dave. That's fantastic. This is what I don't pay you for. Alright. So, I think those are the main things I need to do. You're rebouncing this nap for Nightmare for your custom fan project. Oh, cool, man. So, those are the main things, really. Just make the final room's fire blue stick out more. Make the room brighter. Do something with the exit room vials. Make the SSG Godspear stick out. Add a Berserk. And that's kind of it, really. Thankfully, there's not a lot of gameplay balance adjustments I have to make at all. There's enough health, there's enough ammo, there's enough enemies, the fights work pretty well. So, theoretically, if I don't screw up, there's a chance I could get this done in one stream and be happy with it. John has a fan. So I think it shouldn't take too much to get things fixed, really. One mapping stream, maybe two at most, if I struggle a bit to sort of get back into it and come up with the required ideas. Because really, most of the stuff is just visual tweaks and maybe very slight addition of one or two areas, and that's it. Shouldn't take too long, I think. Might be a bit tedious, but it's, this is what tweaking and adjusting the map is like. I'm just very grateful that there's not a lot more things for me to deal with. I don't have to deal with ammo and health balance or monster balance or making fights better. It's just mainly guiding players more correctly and adding a Zerk. Right, so I'm just trying to think of what to do. Do I get this done tomorrow and just get it out the way so version 1.1 is released? You know what? I probably should do that. I probably should get this done as soon as I can while it's still fresh on my mind, so I can get version 1.1 out, so I can get the feedback from version 1.1, so I can get the id Games thing going. So that's what I'll do tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to do a mapping stream where I do the 1.1 tweaks. And we're going to make them all work out real nice. And fingers crossed, it will also be the only mapping stream I'll do, as I'll have 1.1 done by the end. So at least I won't have to worry about extra things like music or pictures. I know what I need to do, and I just need to get it done. So hopefully it will only take a few hours. No, we can't go now, Dave, because I've done this for 4 hours and I need a breather. Well, if it takes 2 nights, it takes 2 nights. But as long as I get it done by the end of the year, I can just get it submitted. And I still got to plan the New Year's Eve stuff, which I have not even done yet. So that's going to be that. So, yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed watching these videos and demos and helping with the feedback and stuff. I know it's not been a very super exciting stream and whatnot. Just watching people play my map, but you know, I think it's fair to sort of give them a bit of thanks for taking the time to record demos and make the maps and stuff like that. So tomorrow it's going to be mapping. And who can we raid this time? Let's see. Votel. He was losing his mind over Super Meat Boy last time. Let's see if he's still doing that. So I'll see you all tomorrow for some mapping. And have a good evening, everyone.